We should be good now, so welcome. This is where we're gonna, the VOD is gonna probably be split here. Welcome guys to tonight's, not name that game soon. Welcome to tonight's stream. Just a quick update for upcoming things. Next, this coming Tuesday, I'll be finishing, hopefully, I need to check to make sure the memory card's still good. I should be finishing up Pokemon Call or XD. The plan for that is to do pretty much all the extra stuff, so any post-game stuff, and then showing off the battle CDs and some more battle bingo is kind of the plan. I think I should be able to do it in one more stream. I might go a little overtime again, I don't know, but maybe if I happen to wake up early, I'll start a little bit earlier too. But that's the plan, is to do that. I consider, so anyone that was at the stream, there was a certain thing I didn't get before beating the game, and I was gonna go and get that thing off stream. I can't, because as soon as I try to leave the lab, I can't without having you guys miss something. So I gotta just wait for the stream. If you know the game, you know the game. You know what I'm talking about. Otherwise, you'll have to see. But yeah, I tried ignoring the thing, and the thing would not let me ignore them. So you have to acknowledge redacted. Anyway, so that's gonna be next Tuesday. May is up in the air. Player's Choice in theory should be on the 7th, but I'm still talking to everyone to make sure that works. So far, it's sounding like that mostly will be good. I will have a better idea again by the end of by Tuesday, if not after Tuesday. I'll have a really good idea of what my schedule is for May, at least more than it is now. I'm debating having the stream, so my work schedule for that week, the 7th, I'm off 7th and the 8th. I work the 9th, 10th, and 11th. And then I'm off the 12th, 13th, 14th, 15th, whatever. I'm off until Thursday, basically. So the plan is, because I'm pretty sure in theory could stream next Sunday, but I think I'm just gonna take that week off because I have something on Monday that I won't be able to stream because of that, and I won't be able to stream Tuesday because of that. But then I'm thinking for that week of the 7th, the 8th will probably be either a first look at some kind of indie game, depending on how this stream goes, or maybe I bump up Jungle Beat, which that one's gonna be a little bit tricky because I'm not sure how that's gonna work as far as the bongos. Because I play the GameCube games at my desk, so I'm really not sure how I'm gonna play with them, or also how it will sound. I might have to just put them on my lap. I really don't know how that's gonna work. It might be a disaster, but we will figure that out. But then the week of the 12th, streaming Tears of the Kingdom, first look. I know people will be playing as well, but I have not been able to stream a Zelda game for the first time, ever. Just straight up, my first playthrough of a Zelda game has never been recorded. Even when I did, streams back in the day, it was all games I already played. So I really want to stream it, and I'm probably going to be streaming a lot of it. I'm already not going to beat the whole game, but I'm going to do a lot. My plan is to do more than just one stream, and I might be streaming for long periods of time. I might be taking, food breaks. I'm going to play it like I played Breath of the Wild, so there's going to be a lot of... If you happen to be on Twitch and you want to watch, I'm probably going to be streaming, except maybe Mother's Day, because I probably definitely should not stream during Mother's Day. But other than that, I will probably be streaming that entire week. And then, like I said, we're going to be doing some Donkey Kong side games throughout May as well. But I think that's basically everything. so it won't be much help. To be fair, I don't know. I can't imagine most people here are actually. So tonight's stream here. Let's actually get to the tonight's stream. So tonight's stream is The Legend of Zelda, the original. Now, my history with this game, I think my mom or my mom or my aunt had it on NES. I definitely think I played it as a kid a little bit, but like not much, if any. A Link to the Past was the one I was way more familiar with. But then when it came to the Virtual Console, I played it on that. I've beaten it before. I've beaten it, a few times, honestly. I enjoy it. I've never really played it how it was intended, with like not knowing anything. And I think like Zelda 2 is more interesting because it's more unique, and Zelda and Link to the Past like is a classic for me. But I never really played Zelda in the way it was intended to be, completely like not knowing what you're doing and stuff like that. Enter the second quest, which so because they the story goes that they had more memory than they thought they did. They basically only used half of the memory for this. So because of that, there's a second quest that once you beat the game, or if you enter your name as Zelda, you will be able to do a second quest where things are in different locations. There's apparently other changes. As far as specifics, I don't actually know them. Like, I know the general idea of what change, that things change and the dungeon layouts change, and I'm sure I've seen the layout, like, designs before, but I don't remember. I really don't remember any of them off the top of my head, and I definitely don't know any of the overworld location shifts. So I'm very interested to see how this goes. I cannot promise I'm gonna beat this. Like, if I beat it tonight, cool. If I don't beat it tonight, I might do a second stream depending on how people enjoy this or how I'm enjoying it. We'll have to see. But at the very least, I'll do a first look. Now, the fun fact is there's actually a third quest of this from the Satellaview, because the Satellaview was a SNES add-on that was like a satellite radio thing where you could tune into games, and they had a remake of this game. And the remake has a third quest that has like Satellaview, like it has the name of the company as the dungeon layouts. Like, it's kind of cool. There is actually more, but this kind of, the whole idea of the second quest and third quest, I think really kind of helps give birth to randomizers in some ways. Because I assume Legend of Zelda Randomizer is probably similar in just like it probably shifts dungeon locations, and that's already a thing that this does, I think, because the overworld doesn't actually change at all. It's just what things are where change, from my understanding. But yeah, so I think that's about it, guys. If there's anything I'm forgetting, yell at me. But let's start. So I did, in fact, play this to get the second quest. I'm pretty sure this is the second quest, because I remember. Actually, if you want even more, yeah. So I'm pretty sure that it's good. Technically speaking, if you go and put Zelda, you will also get the second quest. But I don't want to do that because I want to play as Vega. Alright. Has anything changed? No, this is the same. Unless this has to be the second quest, right? No, here's the sword. I mean, I should know. Okay, yeah, no, this is definitely the second quest, because I don't think those Tektites are usually there. Well, these guys are definitely usually here. Okay, well, here's how we'll tell. We'll go to the first dungeon, because if the first dungeon is the first dungeon, then it's not randomized. Is there anything different in the shop? I mean, worst case, I can always just enter Zelda, but I'm pretty sure this, like, the sword change is what the second quest would be, right? I've never done this before, so... My thing is, I wonder, does, like... So, like, I know, like, on this screen, I think, there's a burning bush. Or a bush that you can burn. My question is, does that, also change location or not. Because I'm really not sure. Okay, the one thing I'm going to have an issue with is the D-pad on the Pro controller is going to be a little wonky here, but... No, this is level 1. I don't think... I swear the dungeon layout's changed. Or should have changed. I selected Vega, right? I thought for sure I read that they changed dungeon location, too. Unless I was wrong on that. Unless it's actually Mega and not Vega. But it would be Vega because Vega has the sword, right? You're pretty sure it had a left entrance? Well, hang on. Here's what we do. Here's how we know for sure. If we're Zelda... No, that's a sword, yeah. Okay, so I guess they don't change... I guess they don't change dungeon... Or if they do, they don't, because I know for a fact some things are changed. Maybe it's not the dungeons, but I know for a fact some locations are changed. Heck, maybe some of the maybe the first dungeon is the same, but maybe some of the other ones change. I don't know. But I know for a fact that I don't know exactly where it changes, but I know for a fact that some of the dungeons do in fact, or some of the overworld, not dungeons, some of the other like potion shops and stuff like that, I think do change, but I'm honestly not sure. That probably makes sense. That they would keep them the same. That would make sense. Or just you know, to keep them familiar. Okay, well, let's jump into the first dungeon. There's really no reason not to go in. Okay. Oh, yeah, this is definitely not... This is definitely not vanilla. Okay, I need to get used to this Pro D-pad. See, this is the issue that I'm gonna have here. Is the Pro's D-pad is reading my directions wrong at times. So if I'm bad, I just blame that. You'd be like, well, why don't you not play with that? Well, besides the fact that the Joy-Cons... There's no good way to play classic games. Like, good, perfect way to play some of the NES games on the Switch. Because either you play it with the Joy-Cons and they're not an actual D-pad, or you play with the Pro and it reads your inputs wrong occasionally. The real answer is play something that's not the, get one of, like, the Hori pads would be the actual answer, but... No, I didn't throw away my 4 bombs. Well, I mean, I guess I technically did, but I went to a different file. Can we stop with the lasers? Well, I guess they're not really lasers, but they're more energy balls. Yeah, so you can tell that my D-pad is, like, for some reason this game reads, I was worried that it was going to be bad, but it reads the inputs way worse in this game than any other ones I've played on the Switch. Which makes sense, right? Because it's top-down. Wait, you get a sword? He doesn't do that in vanilla. I know he doesn't do that in vanilla. To get these... He doesn't get the sword beams. That's not a thing that enemy gets. Thank you. Zane, you're not allowed to do that. There's some bombs. The left-facing statues are happy, but the right-facing statues are always angry. It's just telling you that it is right to be angry. That is the right way to be. I should. Well, here's the problem with the stupid Switch controllers. I'd buy that, but I can't just buy it. I have to buy 2 of them because they're I hated their Joy-Cons. Because I don't want 2 NES controllers like hanging off my Switch. It looks so dumb. Okay, so here's the thing. Is this a bombable thing, and do I want to waste a bomb to find out? No. I don't care. I need to save my resources. I won't cheat that much, but in that case, I don't know. I might cheat with like item management, and also I might cheat with the money game. Those are the only times I would cheat, though. Just to like get rid of grinding a little bit. Okay, well there's a key for that. Yeah, first dungeon in the original game is... This guy is not here. This guy doesn't appear until, like, way later in the game. The first dungeons are already way harder. Okay. One is over here. You're also definitely not here. You kind of need bombs. Otherwise, you just wouldn't be able to pass. So you have to go... What happens if you waste those bombs, I guess? Okay, so there is a room. Okay. E. Okay, so I have to bomb up, but hang on, there's a room. E. It's E. Well, what does this spell, though? Like, it can't spell Zelda, if that's what the dungeons are, because it starts with an E, unless they're out of order. Oh my lord. Why did they respawn? Okay, well this has to be a dungeon, or it has to be a bombable area. What's the, I guess the item in the first dungeon is always the boomerang. You just get it way earlier in this. I just reflect his boomerang with my sword. That's kind of cool. Okay, so this. Okay. I can't go this way, though. Do I have to get, like, okay, hang on. I think there's, like, I need one more key. Did the key for the map just, like, is there only one key in this dungeon? Or is there another room that I didn't go to? Do I have to literally go out to the store and buy a key because I wasted it on the map to see that I had where to go? Or is there another room I'm not seeing on the map? Oh, shit, these skeletons, man. Okay, I'm gonna have to fight them. Why do the skeletons get lasers? That is not how this was supposed to work. I mean, I don't think I can, like, once you get the item, I don't think you can get the item again. Alright. So... this room... Right, okay, but those rooms are intended, so my question is there a room up? No, because this goes up to... this goes up to this room where we fought, I think it was that Pat? No, maybe it's not Patra. No. So I need to go buy a key then? I don't know what would not be on the map though. Oh, it could be in the, okay, hang on. It could be in the E holes. That is a possibility. So give me a second here. It'd be nice if the skeletons didn't murder me. The skeletons are not that hard until they shoot lasers. Now I get the clock. They should bring the stopwatch back. Alright. No, I think it's fair for me to not waste the bomb there. Unless it's in a like, it could be vertical instead. I'm not entirely sure if it is or not, but it could be. I don't think it's either of those. I know it has a name, but I don't think it's either of those. This is pre-Moldworm. And also pre-Mulgera, for that matter. Okay. No. There has to be something. I think we already checked down here, though. No, we definitely checked here. The only thing would be if it's up. Would be the only thing. If there was one from the bottom, like from the bottom bombing up. Otherwise, no. I think we need to go buy a key. So literally, this dungeon is, hey, if you use a key to get the map so you can see where you're going, well, screw you. You have to go and pay money to get another key. You're saying I should be able to? Where though? I've killed every enemy. Unless it's here. Okay, Q, if you have the stats, is it like something stupid like this? I mean, you might just have to tell me which room to bomb, because there's no way I'm gonna know. You know what? I didn't clear the wall. You can't clear wall masters though normally. Not in normals. Not in the first quest. I don't think you can ever. I mean, maybe you can clear wall masters, but I don't think. See, I don't know if you're asking a hypothetical or if you're actually telling me, Zany, because in the original game, I'm pretty sure the wall masters just spawned infinitely, but maybe they didn't. It's just they never ever spawned any reward room. This is a horrible room to, because these guys make you lose your sword. Oh my god. You never, I've never had the wall, like, the wall masters are never a required thing. Ever. And it does not, I don't think. The wall masters never are required in the vanilla game. This is scary. Can you guys please leave? Hey, can we... Okay. Oh my lord! Oh. May not be beating the second quest. Technically speaking, if you know where to go, like, this dungeon's really short, because you only really need to actually have bombs, go in here, and then immediately you're just at the end. You don't need to do any of the other E portions, really. Okay, well, clearly I need a bomb up. So let's see if I can just do that and dodge everything. Might be the best way to do this. Stop getting closer! Oh, there we go. No, that's not Glocken's field. That's, what's his name? It's not that. Gleok is a different beast. Hey, Pod. It says you only need one key to actually complete this dungeon. Technically, you're right. You don't, like, so how the original Zelda works is there's a ton of extra keys, technically. And, like I said, you didn't need to do any of the other dungeon. All you needed to do was get one key, go in there. Technically speaking, you could just go in the Wallmaster room. Like, yeah, go right, go up, bomb the wall, and go through that passage. Get the Wallmaster key, go left, go bomb up, and then you just fight, Aquamantis. Yeah, Aquamantis. Alright, so one dungeon done. Where are we going next? Well, dungeon 2... I know is over this way. Well, normally. I again, I'm not entirely sure if they do switch locations at all. I gotta imagine some of them maybe do. The first one definitely didn't. The second one might not either, for all we know. Here's what we definitely know. Is that this is a shop. I might want some bombs, to be honest. Oh, you know what? You know what's the first item in the original dungeon in Zelda is not the boomerang. I'm wrong. It's the bow. The bow is the first dungeon item, which we do not have. To be fair, the bow kind of sucks, to be honest. It's a little overrated. Now I didn't even need those bombs. Let me up here. Alright. This is not Dungeon 2, okay. Dungeon 2 just moved. There's nothing here. It's a lake. There's a key in the upper part of the E. I think I got that one because I needed it to get to the map room cube. So I did get. There was 2 keys in that dungeon. I just already, unless there was a second key that I didn't get, but I got, or a third key rather. But I used that one to get the map, which the map is not required. All right. I don't know where to go. Right, I guess we're gonna explore then. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I know Dungeon 3 is usually pretty easy to get to. Let's head in that direction for a few reasons. One, I can see if what the potion shop is now. Granted, I don't have the potion thing either. Well, I cleared every room, I thought. So that must be the key that I got for the map. Because like I said, there was one I needed to open to get to the map. Regardless, the point is, yeah, you didn't need to get both keys. Okay, she's still there. Unless she's actually Ganon. Which, maybe. Alright, this is Dungeon 3 normally. What do we have here? Okay, this is not Dungeon 3. This is a shop now. Okay, fuck, so, it feels like a bait and switch, because I was expecting this from the start, and then I didn't get it, so I was like, okay, well then they aren't shuffled, or they're rotated, but they're not even rotated, they're just completely gone, they're just completely somewhere else, apparently. But again, I was not expecting that, because Dungeon 1 misled me into misleading myself into thinking it was normal again. Okay, so let's just explore. I mean, I can't imagine the dungeons. I mean, I guess they could have, like, completely shifted screens. But I gotta imagine some of them are in the similar locations. Okay, this is normally a secret shop. This is Dungeon 2! What? What is this Dungeon 2? Alright, how are you there's no way you would know this is where Dungeon 2 was. I like this color green though. I guess I wasn't expecting the dungeon locations to just be in, like, random shop things. I was expecting them to be, like... I mean, I guess that makes sense. Especially if, like, you know, because rando and stuff. But I was kind of expecting them more to be, like, in the same screen, but just shifted as to which is which, maybe? But no, apparently just the entrances are all in... Which, I mean, I guess, again, makes sense. And kind of, like, again, this is kind of the blueprints for rando. It's the first game, probably, that has this kind of aspect to it. Okay, so I do have a key. Where did I even get this key from? Actually, no, wait, where did I get this key from? Maybe I did pick up 3 keys in that dungeon. I just was not paying attention. Where did I pick this key up from? I don't know if I want to use it just yet, though. Oh, okay. I guess I just wasn't paying attention because the mummies were so easy. I must have grabbed it without realizing it. I really don't want to fight Pole's Voice because I don't have the bow. Fun fact, Pole's Voice was originally supposed to be a sound-based enemy where you had to use a NES microphone or something to attack it. And that didn't end up happening. But, in, I believe, The Legend of Zelda, I don't think it's Spirit Tracks, I think it's Phantom Hourglass. It comes back, and that is its weakness in that game. So, cool. They finally did it. You have to yell at the mic, and then it hurts its ears, and then it makes it so you can attack it. It's kind of a fun fact. But in this game, it's just use bows, because it takes them out in one shot. Okay. Oh, God. Hi. These don't normally appear until Dungeon 3 in vanilla. Luckily, this is not too hard. There's only 3 of them. Debatably not worth it, but... See, I need to go find the bow. Because the Pole's Voice without the bow are just way harder. Because they take so much more hits. Like, they're not really hard enemies, to be fair, because they just kind of bounce around. The worst enemies by far are the Wizrobes. Well, and Dark Nuts. But... Dark Nuts are only bad when there's a ton of them because they're so hard to hit. So you have to like you have to hit them from like the side and stuff. You can't hit them from like every angle. But Wizrobes just suck even with just one of them. Because if it's only like 3 Dark Nuts or even like, you know, a few Dark Nuts, that's not really that hard. It's when there's a bunch of them and you get overwhelmed. But Wizrobes just suck. Can we kill this bat? Thank you. Hi. You're not even the boss, you're just here. Okay, there we go. Pro strats. That's what the pros do. Do I even dare? No. No, I don't. Where's the bow? It's gotta be in this dungeon, right? Maybe not. Maybe they don't have it in here. Good news is I'm pretty sure Manhandler is dead. Or whatever. His name isn't Manhandler. His name is basically Manhandler, but... it's Manhandla or something. Okay. Having the sword beams will help here. Because I'm pretty sure Pole's Voice is, yeah, they're still killable. They just take a lot more hits than they do with the bow. By a lot more hits, I mean a lot more hits. I guess so do the Gibdos, but the Gibdos are at least are predictable. The Pole's voice bounced around a little bit too much. Okay, I'm just gonna shoot the Dark Nuts. The sword beams, especially in this game, basically are a gun when you really think about it. They basically were like, what if Link has a gun? It does do less damage, of course, but... One more. I guess I could go for that. Do these do anything? I need the map. This is gonna be the bow or the map down here, probably. Or a key. I mean, I'm okay with getting extra keys because I might need them. I mean, I'm gonna assume, again, I'm assuming this is not necessary, considering that, the compass is pointing me upwards. But, this could also be the way forward, considering the staircase. Because that's the thing, staircases can lead you, like, to the end. That's how Ganon's, dungeon worked in the original game, original quest. How did he hit me? Dang it. The good news is, once I've already cleared a room, there's no real reason to clear a room again. So I can just dodge. Because the only reason to clear a room is to get the reward. But if you've already gotten the reward, wow, Gibdos do a lot of damage to you. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this so far. I love Zelda. Like, it's my favorite series. By far. Easily. I was watching, I was thinking about this, too. Because, Madame Wario was doing her first playthrough of Ocarina of Time last week, and then was doing their first playthrough of, Banjo-Tooie yesterday. And she was saying how Banjo-Tooie and Ocarina of Time were both way more thought-heavy in terms of like thinking what you want to do and where to go and stuff than she expected. And that's just the kind of games I really gel with. Like, it really reaffirmed my opinion that Banjo-Tooie really is more of a Metroidvania style platformer or collectathon versus, you know, Banjo-Kazooie being more like Mario 64. And that's not really a bad, it just, when people always talk about how they think Banjo-Tooie's not that good, I think it's because they go into it expecting it to be like the first Banjo game a lot. And I think that's part of the thing of why I like Tooie, is because it isn't like the first Banjo game, really. And I mean, like I said, I played Banjo again. I don't hate the original Banjo-Kazooie. Tooie's just so much more fascinating to me, even with its flaws. And it has flaws. It's kind of weird, like, despite the fact that I love these type of games, and Metroids are similar, I've never really gelled with Metroid as much as I have with Zelda. And part of that is because I do like, you know, I like high fantasy over sci-fi and space. Space is boring. Give me a sword and shield versus a gun any day. Thank you, Fairy. That was not worth it. Oh no, why are you leaving, Zany? I'm tired and have to leave in a bit. Okay. Well, I mean, I'll probably go in here for a bit too if we come back. I think the problem with Banjo 2, I think it tries to be both fails to be collectathon. I don't think it fails the collectathon aspect. I think it actually exceeds at the collectathon aspect. I think Kazooie fails the. I think it is a true collectathon in that you like have to you have to do more than just like in Kazooie. Most of the jiggies are just go up here, get it. Go up here, get it. It's just there's no effort to most of the collecting in that game. Whereas Tooie, there's a whole lot of the interconnectedness. I think makes for a very interesting aspect, and again, it kind of gives it a Metroidvania feel, which in a lot of ways, Metroids are like, you know, look at like Hollow Knight or stuff like that. Those games are kind of collecting in a way because you're collecting abilities and stuff, and I think it's kind of good in that respects. It's just different from what people expect from most other quote unquote collectathons. Now, you know who... Now, a better thing would be... I think DK64 succeeds at being a collectathon in that respect with the more basic method, but fails because it does it so hard that it just becomes, like, oversaturated with boringness. Like I would say, Zelda is a puzzle game. Yeah, I think it's also because Zelda is puzzle first and Metroid is not. That, you know what, that's a good point. Metroid's not really a puzzle game, it's an action game. Zelda is a puzzle game, so while you're still having the exploring thing, which is why I like more of the Metroidvanias that have that puzzle aspect. I mean, I've talked about, like, Hollow Knight. The thing I love about Hollow Knight is the exploring. The thing I hate about the Hollow Knight is the combat. It gets so boring after a while. See, here's the thing. I think backtracking has become a dirty word by gamers, and I think in a lot of respects, like, you are not the first boss usually. I think people need to become at peace with the idea of backtracking, I think, to some extent. And don't get me wrong, there are games that can do backtracking badly, for sure. No, this was about Tooie, not Metroid. Or Salem was talking about Tooie. Metroid backtracking is weird because in most Metroid games, the backtracking is just... Like, a lot of times the game just loops you back around. It's not like you ever really need... Okay, if that's the boss, I might want to go up first, actually. It's not like in most cases of, like, Metroid, you usually... Like, a lot of them end up being more linear than you expect. So it's not like you're really ever backtracking without having something new. But the thing with Tooie, and I think it just depends on the mindset, right? Like, if you go in expecting the game to be, like, I guess here's the thing. I never saw Tooie's backtracking as a bad thing, because you can kind of string things together in a planned fashion to be like, okay, I need to go do this, and then I can connect and do this. It definitely is a game I think that's better on a second playthrough, to be fair, because you can go into it knowing how to connect things. But I think if you go in with the mindset of, I'm gonna have to backtrack, that's just a thing, and I think the game does a good job of connecting its worlds and allowing, like, to with the warp pads, it's not, like, too long in that respect. But if you go in expecting to be able to clear the worlds in one go, like you mostly did in Kazooie, then yeah, I can get why that would be a little frustrating to suddenly go from a game where you can do things in a quick one and done fashion, and then you suddenly have to backtrack, and it feels like, well, why do I have to backtrack? Like, I think you have, like, I think Tooie's backtracking is done for a good reason, but if you go in expecting it not to be there, it doesn't really matter. It's just going to be frustrating for you, I guess. And I think that's the problem, is that I don't think Tooie is the same game genre as Kazooie, if that makes sense. Like, it is, but I really don't think it should be thought of as the same, because I think it's two distinctly different. It's the thing I've always argued about game genres, is that the biggest thing when you're naming a game genre is that it should, like, if I say, oh, this game is like, you know, Pokemon, then you expect it to be like Pokemon. Or if you expect it to be like an RPG, there's certain conventions of an RPG people expect. And I always talk about Little Town Hero as a really good example of how that game should not have been called an RPG, because it's not. It's a puzzle game. It's a puzzle strategy game more than anything else. But because it has some of the trappings of an RPG, and because RPG is so wide-sweeping of a genre name, and people know it, it was labeled as that, and then people go in expecting it to be an RPG, and when it isn't, because when you hear RPG, you're like, okay, it's an RPG, I like RPGs, so I'll like this. But if you don't like puzzle games, and you go into a game that's labeled as an RPG that's actually a puzzle game, then no, you won't like it, and the kind of, like, expectation is going to make it way worse, because you expected one thing and got something different. So I think in the case of, like, Kazooie and Tooie, yes, they're both platformers, they're both collectathons, but they're both games that have a completely different mindset, I feel like, that needs to be had when approaching, and I think, I am really being bad right now, I think that is something that, and I don't know, like, what do you label them as differently? I don't really know what the answer is. I just think that it is something to think about more than anything else. Okay, hang on. I gotta read back here. Hollow Knight does not have a good enough combat to pretend it's a game about combat. Tell that to Hollow Knight fans. Depends on what your definition of backtracking is. If it's literally walking down the same linear path with... See, I don't think Tooie has backtracking then by that logic. I don't think Tooie... If you're saying that the definition of backtracking is literally walking down the same linear path with zero variation or ability to discover things, fair. I don't think that's really the case ever in Tooie, to be honest. But people usually just use backtracking to mean going back to a location they already had gone to, usually, is what people just straight up, if they go back to an old location. Like, a perfect example of that is Skyward Sword, right? Multiple times in Skyward Sword, you return to old locations in that game. Almost never do you ever return to an old location and not be doing something new. But in people's mind, that game is boring because it's always backtracking. But you're not. You're just going... like, you are, but you're not, really. Hollow Knight combat's fine, but there are plenty of other Souls-like that do combat worse than Hollow Knight. Well, sure. I just think that Hollow Knight fans tend to hype up the combat as the best thing about the game, and I don't think it is the best thing about the game. Coming in, hey Cake Man, yeah, we're just talking about Banjo-Tooie and game genres in general, and me dying in this dungeon. I think I can, yeah, I mean, like I said, I usually describe it as more of a Metroidvania, because I think that's I think the reason why I like to bring that reference goes back to the whole genre discussion. To me, the feelings that Zelda and those type of games invoke get invoked to me by Tooie. So I think somebody who likes Zelda is going to like Tooie more than somebody who likes Super Mario 64. Does that make sense? So I think by saying that Kazooie and Tooie are both the same genre, I think ends up disappointing both those fans, because they're both... Because someone who plays Tooie and then plays Kazooie is not going to enjoy Kazooie as much as Tooie, because they like Tooie for different reasons than why they like Kazooie. I'll read more chat in a second. I just gotta try and get past this dark nut room. This door was not... I wonder if it, like, after so many deaths, the door's just like, no, you don't get to keep going. Unless I just didn't go this way before. No, I had to have, right? Yeah, because it's the dark nut room. Okay. What is down here? Hang on. What is down here? Yeah, General Way is 100% backtracking. That is completely true. I don't think it's hurt by having the Banjo name, because I do think it's a Banjo game. I don't think it's the same. Like I said, Mario, like for example, Super Mario RPG and Mario 64 are different genres, right? But they still have the Mario name attached to it. Because they're still Mario games at heart. They're just different, you know, different genres. I mean, like I said, Pawn, people take backtracking as to mean going back to the same location. That is what most gamers tend to refer to backtracking as. I think this is the problem, is I think people don't know what they want back. Backtracking just in general is one of those things that I think like filler is used as. It's just a dirty word people use when they don't like something that includes an old area, whether it works or doesn't work. Well, I think, see, because here's an example, like everyone is saying, like everyone here is saying that if you're going back with a new ability, it's not backtracking. But everyone also consistently online will say, but Banjo-Tooie has too much backtracking. Does going back to a game, to a section having changed stuff in the world not count as having a new ability then, in people's minds? Is it just how they approach the thought process of Tooie in that respect? I don't know. I just think it's interesting that if people agree that having new abilities isn't backtracking, then why is Tooie considered a game with heavy backtracking? Why are these dark... Can I just bomb these guys? Oh, I totally can. The problem is I don't know what they give me as the clear. So I kind of have to fight them. That was not worth it. Oh. One of you guys have to give me a weapon. No, that... I think you kind of got the idea of it, Caveman, of what the discussion's about. Because Salem had said that... Well, Salem had said that Banjo-Tooie had backtracking, to be fair. And that was part of the issue with Banjo-Tooie. And I think personally that that's not really... My thing with Banjo-Tooie isn't that the issue is that it has backtracking, or the issue is that it's bad at collectathons. My issue is that people... It's a different game genre than what people expect. That's what my thought is, right? I don't think it's an issue that Banjo-Tooie does anything wrong. The issue is that Banjo-Tooie and Banjo-Kazooie are not the same genre, basically, or subgenre, if that makes sense. They're approaching things differently, and I think it's all about perspective. That would be my more argument. Because I think expectations really do impact things more than people, want to admit at times. If you expect a game to be one thing and then it ends up being something completely different, then yeah, you're gonna judge a fish based on its ability to climb a tree. Then in that situation. String Canvas, welcome. So far I'm enjoying it. I'm not doing that well, but the discussion's kind of distracting me a little bit. I was not expecting the dungeon, after Dungeon 1, for the dungeon locations to just be gone from the map. So that was kind of funny. It's definitely much harder than the first quest, for sure. Okay, well this doesn't help me... I mean, maybe this dungeon doesn't have a dungeon item. I know where the boss is, because I already fought him. This did not get me... Okay, this did not get me any... There was no bombable wall down there. Well, I guess I could have... Hang on, did I try pushing those blocks? Usually you can't push these blocks. Actually, I don't even think pushing them would do anything, because I don't... Even if you pushed them, it wouldn't let you get through. Yeah, no, this can't be pushable. This is 100% true, Mr. B, that I think the internet is really bad about if one person says something, then everyone parrots it, even if they don't actually, like, even if it's not fully true, they parrot it, and then it gets repeated and kind of, like, twisted around at times. And that's an unfortunate aspect of YouTube, I think. How do I get to that room, then? To get that key? Oh, oh, hang on. No, it's not this one. It's one up. There we go. Okay. So maybe this dungeon doesn't have an item. I'm thinking it doesn't, because... Well, hold on. Now they have the map. Also, EA is not how you spell Zelda. I guess the Z is implied. Okay, this is gonna take me... This does take me up. Okay, let's just go to the boss. I guess I will hate chat. Is there a dungeon item in here? Because if there is, then I guess I'll have to find it. But if there's not, then I'm not going to bother. I've pretty much thoroughly explored this dungeon. Zelda 1 is kind of wonky when it comes to dungeon items anyway, because it's not like... Like, the second dungeon's item is the boomerang, but it's not like it's really required. Or the blue, I think it's the blue boomerang anyway. There is. Okay, well... I gotta imagine it's... No, maybe it's not the bow. Did I go to the fully top left? Yeah, I think expectation. I think that's Zelda 2 is a good example, right? I think a lot of people hate Zelda 2 because it is different from all the other Zelda games. Despite the fact that I think in a lot of ways, like, I think people who like Zelda for its puzzles, like, I like Zelda 2, but if you like Zelda for its puzzles, right, Zelda 2 is not really a puzzle game. It's arguably the least puzzle-like Zelda game, actually. I'm not gonna say it has no puzzles, but it's definitely more of an action game than it is a puzzle game. Though I guess you could argue the original Zelda, in some respects, like, this game is a little bit of an action game more than some of the later ones. But I would argue there's still, like, I mean, I'm trying to puzzle out how to go about where this dungeon item would be. So I would say there's some spatial puzzles that you don't really get in Zelda 2 in the same way. Hi, Summer. Okay. So, my question is... my D-pad. Dang it. Gleek is not a great boss to have as the second one. Okay, hang on. Idea. Okay, I'm just gonna do that. Only for inventory waste. Because the one thing with Zelda 1 is if you're trying to bomb random stuff, you could quickly run out of bombs. And I feel like that's not... I don't know. If you're gonna give me grief for rewinding in those cases... I feel like this is an acceptable use of it. That one's definitely not. There is an entrance here. Well, this is just a shortcut. Which, I mean, I guess to be fair, it's not a bad shortcut. I didn't get any item yet, right? No, I pretty much explored every part of the dungeon besides the Triforce room at this point. Except for any, you know, secret bombable exits. Blame Summer. They might have more health. I really don't know. I don't remember how much health Gleeok usually has. There's no Oh, hang on. You meant Summer, not me, Q. I was like, I did everything in the dungeon. Then why am I not have the dungeon item? Gleeok sucks. I mean, I need to fight him like I was fighting him the one time, or just get sword beams would be nice, but... If I had the bow, I don't know if the... I can't remember if the bow does damage to Gleeok. I wasn't sure. Salem mentioned it. I didn't really think... Like, I didn't think Aquamantis had more health, but... I wouldn't have been shocked if he did. Can I get a hint for the dungeon item? I assume it's on one... okay. Here's my ask for a hint. Hey, chat. Is the dungeon item located in the black square? It's gotta be, right? It's gotta be in, like, off the map a bit, right? Just based on the fact that I've checked pretty much every location, unless I'm just missing one. Okay, it is. That's what I figured. So, it's probably in the top left, then. Just based on... I mean, I guess it could just be on one of the walls, but usually it's not completely off the map. Usually it's like something like it's in like a crevice or something. Typically. Can we move? Can we move, please? Let's fight you, I guess. Maybe it'll drop a heart. second sword or armor, but... Oh, there's a heart. Okay, so... Gleok. His heads need to stop moving. I have a little bit more, his hitbox is a little bit wider than I think it is, to be honest. Oh, damn it. I should have just went for that last head. Like... Alright, let's see if we can get this dungeon item. Alright, so I want to go up here. Up here. It's probably just the other boomerang, I bet. Maybe not. Hoping it's something like the magic rod. Okay, so first thing, it's got to be up here. It's not. Okay, hang on. I checked. I mean, I guess it could be in the Triforce room. That's not really ever been a thing before. I definitely checked every part of the bottom of the A. I've definitely checked... I mean, I've not checked every wall ever. I definitely checked every part of the bottom of the A. I definitely checked the middle for sure. I mean, I guess I didn't check up... Hang on. No. Oh, wait, hang on. There is one room I can... there is one way I can check above the Triforce. Hang on. No? Unless I was... Was I off enough on that? No, it's just not there. Okay. Let me see your face and I say okay. I have no idea what you're talking about, Cake Man. Can I just bomb to the Triforce? The thing I wish about the original Zelda is that the bombs weren't, so limited. Because, like, you use them so much to explore secrets. That's why, like, I don't feel too bad about, like, rewinding for that case. Because otherwise I just, like, okay, well, either you just don't check any of the secrets, or, you just miss out. I mean, I'm pretty sure I checked that. Maybe I didn't. I mean, that's definitely what you do in this game. It's just dropping bombs in every bit of the wall. The second quest definitely, like the first quest, I don't think any of the dungeon items until maybe like Ganon's dungeon and some of the later ones had like important required items hidden behind bombable walls. But this one, either that or it's a push block. But you said it was off the map. Well, it's off the map at the very least. Maybe it's not via a bomb hole. No, that just pushes that back. I definitely checked down. I know I did. I'm not gonna beat Glee up like this. I mean, honestly, I'd probably be better off getting more hearts before I did anything else at this point. But I'm not even entirely sure where the potion person is at this point. I don't know if I checked this side. No. Did I check this? No. Okay, hey chat, I want a hint for this, where this dungeon item is. Because I don't really want to bomb every side of the A. Unless I just missed one part, like obvious part. The bottom right. I was in the bottom right. This is the bottom right. It's a new game mechanic that they give no clues for. What dumb? Alright, hang on. Let's see if I can figure this out. Okay, so I have a few ideas. First off, press every goddamn block in this area. And it's quite possible one of these opens up something. It's not that. Okay, I assume I can do it now. I don't need another item or anything. No, that didn't do anything. There was one thing I was considering, but I don't think this will... No, because this is just taking me back. fight Gleeok. Let's lose to Gleeok. Oh, you want to go all the way up from the start. Okay. Don't tell me anymore, because I'll figure it out from there. Why do the Kiptos hurt? Everything is pain. Ow. I need to take a break for water, but I wanted to finish this dungeon first. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna do a full playthrough of this. We could, but I mean, it really depends on what. If you guys want to see a full playthrough, I would be up for doing it. But yeah, this is definitely meant to be like hard mode. Because it's cool that it changes things up, but they also make it way harder too. No, it's like, I guess not super way harder, but I'm not sure how much of it is that it's harder and how much of it is just I'm unfamiliar with where to go. But some of the enemy placements, like, they're introducing you Dark Nuts, like, before you even have the chance to get a second sword. Okay. This room? You said all the way up from the start, right? Like, hey chat, this room, there is more to do. Do I do it in a different room, or? No. And it's not bomb related. Can I do it now? Hey chat. Yes, another room. Wait. No, it's not another room, but yes, it's another room? I'm confused. Yes, you could do it now in another room. Okay. Is it far? Okay, I'm just gonna say, because I don't want to... Hey, chat, is it in this room? Because I don't want to fight these guys if it's pushing these blocks. Because I don't want to fight them again if I don't have to. No, okay, thank you. Okay, I was thinking that this... If it's this room... This room was weird. Because there's no purpose to this room. It is EA, yeah. Well, this didn't do anything. This is the correct room. Okay, so hang on. It's gotta be a block push. I never figured out how to get to the other side, to be fair. Well, let's try going down here first. How would you... How... There is no way you would know to do this, besides, I guess, just try everything. Because, like, the idea of one room affecting another room is kind of ridiculous. Okay, I must have to get to the other... But the other side is Gleeok! Hey, chat, is it in freaking Gleeok's room? Because I really don't want to go to Gleeok's room to bomb, but I will. Need some special crop. You told me it wasn't bomb related! You told me it was not bomb related. No, I was told, well, someone told me, I think String said that it wasn't a bomb, at least bombable walls. I bombed this wall. Yeah, no, it doesn't do anything. Bombs are of the Goron variety. Wait a minute. Wait, what? Wait a minute. Why? Why is this a thing? That is not what I expected. This is not helping me with Gleeok, by the way. You know, just walk through walls, disappear, and fly. Yeah, so apparently just, you have to rub against everything then. Okay, but you guys said it was the room up here. It's not in the room up here then? Or were you just telling me that to, like, get in the general vicinity? See, I thought Cake Man said to go up here, and then I had to do something in a different room, and it would affect something in that room. That's what I was thinking. Well, the recorder does not actually help me at all, to be fair. At least, not for beating Gleeok. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a quick break to grab some water, because I need to stretch a bit. And then either I honestly might leave and go do some more exploring to get some more hearts and stuff. Because I can beat Gleeok, but do I really want to keep fighting Gleeok by, like, I can always come back here and beat Gleeok. It's not like I really need to do that right now. And having the recorder will allow me to explore a bit, because I can use the recorder twofold. Assuming it works like it does in the first quest, I can use it to warp to the dungeons. And I can also use it, there was that lake where Dungeon 2 was. So I wonder if that actually ends up being something, if I, like, there's a few lakes I saw that the recorder affects them. So I'm kind of curious to explore those. So I'm going to be right back, and on the, when I get back, more Zelda 1. Zelda 1, 2. Hey, I just saw. I'm back. Sorry, I had to take a quick break. Toad, I'm sorry I wasn't here. Thank you so much, Toad in Wonderland, for the raid. Welcome, the Pikachu, Back Alley Night Cat, Toad in Wonderland. Bringing a party from Wonderland, bringing a party. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I saw you were playing Breath of the Wild. How far did you get? Like, I peeked in a little bit before I went live with my stream, but how far did you get? Have you is this your first playthrough, or are you returning to the game? I assume you didn't beat it, but maybe you did. All the main dungeons complete. Okay, cool, nice. By main dungeons, do you mean the beast or the I assume you mean the beast, not the trials, correct? The trial chambers or whatever. I assume you mean the beast, the four divine beast or whatever. That is not what I wanted to do, but sure. We are playing some. We're also playing a Zelda game. A game that kind of Breath of the Wild in some ways a remake of. I'm playing Zelda 1, as you can see, but this is the second quest. Very, very different from the first quest. We just discovered a mechanic that's just not in the first quest at all. Now, I still need to go back and beat that second dungeon, but for the moment, I am going to use my new recorder to see if I can discover anything fun. Welcome, Raiders. I hope you guys had a good stream, and I hope you enjoy this stream. Always appreciate a good raid. And finished off with beating Evertide. Oh, that was a fun section. Evertide Island. All the 4 divine beasts. Okay. Okay, was not paying attention there. So the flute does work the same way here. In terms of warping you to the dungeons, it looks like. But it only warps you to dungeons you've beaten, I believe. So that would be just the first one. Okay. Alright, I want to head to Dungeon 2's location in the first game to see if that... I want to see if that reveals anything. Because there was a lake there. But for those who don't know, so the original Zelda game had a second quest, which is like a alternate version of the first game. And the dungeon locations are changed, the dungeon layouts are changed. And on top of all that, some of the enemies, skeletons in this game just get lasers. There is definitely a bombable wall here. Hang on. I am using rewind occasionally for cases like this. Okay, I guess that's not there anymore, or I'm just in the wrong rock. I'm using rewind for the cases of, like, bomb conservation, just because that's one thing that does suck with the original Zelda game, is you can quickly run out of bombs if you're bombing everything, so... I said that I'll be using that for that case and also for cases of potentially money grinding, but we'll not be using it for like combat and stuff like that, because that would be cheating. Okay, one of these was a staircase. Still is, okay. What is this? Okay, still this... I think this is the same. I think it's still a secret to everyone in the original. Either that, or it's, I guess I should go up this way. I was heading to the second dungeon, but I guess I should go check this real quick. Because this is where you normally get the secret medicine, or the thing to get the medicine from the potion lady, which would be useful. Now, that's a shop now. What about the one next to it? Are you gonna, Toad, if you're still here, are you going to, like, 100% Breath of the Wild, or just, like... Because what's kind of cool about that game is you can really go to the end whenever you want. I think I did all like the trials and stuff before I beat the game for that. But all right, let's play a money making game. Let's cheat at money making game. So this is still money making game. It's also me cheating. Look, I don't care. This game is so grind heavy with the money, because if I need it for anything, I'd rather just get it now. The only thing I'd want is the blue ring, but I don't actually know where that is, to be honest, because Dungeon 2 is where it would normally be. Correct, not in second quest. What was that reference to? I'm not sure what I said that was not in second quest. I'm actually not doing too bad normally. Most likely not gonna 100% the whole game. To be fair, I think when what I did for okay, we're at 255, so I don't think I can go any higher. I think what I did for Breath of the Wild is obviously the Koroks are never really intended to be done in all of them. I think I did like enough to get all of my full inventory, and I definitely did every trial, which I think if you do every trial, and I don't know, do you have like the DLC or no? But I assume once Tears comes out, like you're probably gonna. I assume your plan is to beat it before Tears and then play Tears. Is what it sounds like then. About the bomb rock. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay, that I need the power bracelet to access that. Which in the original game, the power bracelet is not required. It's only for the warp stairs, which are arguably not even that useful. But I could see in this game maybe them requiring it for a dungeon. Okay. So, this is telling me if the one bomb thing is gone, then this is telling me that it's quite possible that, yeah, there's just random bomb locations now. Because I swear, I don't think it was here. No. Yeah, I swear there was a bomb spot right here, and there is not anymore. So that's kind of bad. I have the DLC, gonna try and do that, what I can before, yeah. We got like, well, I guess less than, I guess it's only like 2 weeks now at this point, give or take. I am very excited. I will definitely, I'll be doing a stream of that as well, because I have not actually been able to stream a Zelda game for the first, well, I mean, I guess technically this is, but I've never been able to stream a Zelda game for the first time before, because I started coming back to streaming before, I guess I could have, streaming was a little bit harder back in the day. I guess I, in theory, could have streamed. You know what I should do? Hang on. You know what I should do? I know what I should do. I should buy a candle. But I guess streaming was a little bit hard back in the day because, you know, it's a lot easier now to stream than it was like 10 plus years ago. There's no candle here. No. Wait, weren't you a moblin, or am I just crazy? No, he is not a moblin. Okay. Anyway, streaming was way different back then, but when I came back streaming right after Breath of the Wild had already come out, or I think, yeah, because I started like spring into summer of 2017, and at that point I already played Breath of the Wild. I didn't even have a good capture card until a little bit after, until like a year later from that, I think. But anyway, point is, yeah, the only one I would have been able to really stream would have been like Skyward Sword, but I don't think I had the ability to really stream that at the time, unfortunately. So I'm really excited to play Tears because of the, you know, did that, and also because, you know, Tears. All right, yeah, this is Dungeon. Okay, so you need the flute. You need the flute to beat Dungeon 3, or to get to Dungeon 3. So you have to just figure out that that wall is a whooshing wall. All right, no problem, the Pikachu. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Second quest, yeah, I've never played the second quest before. I did not know that there's just random walls you can walk into. Okay, I guess I don't know if Dungeon 3 is going to be easier. It depends on who the boss is, because Gleeok is kind of one of the harder bosses, to be honest. I mean, I know it's only two-headed Gleeok, but... To be fair, I mean, the center of the 8 is suspicious. That's why I immediately went there and bombed it. The problem is, it didn't do anything. And to be fair, I don't know if you guys, like, when I actually activated it, I was not attempting to actually activate it correctly. It just worked out that way. You can beat these guys without bombs, right? I think? Maybe you can't. I swear in some game you can. Hey, Naron. Hey, Slim. Oh, wow, everyone's here. Hang on, I gotta go down here. There's a compass. So who's here? We have... Naron and... Slim. Colors weave into a spiral. Not quite time for that. Anyway, welcome guys. We're playing Second Quest. Second Quest is kind of kicking my butt a little bit. I don't know if I'm going to do a full playthrough of this, but I am enjoying this for sure. The big revelation that we had was that, like, there's just walls that you can walk into in this game, or in this quest. Like you can just go like this, and then you go to the next room. It's so dumb. There's got to be something in this room, right? Need more bombs. I need my clock to run out so that I can go kill more wall masters. Clock arguably not effective against wall masters. Maybe there aren't anymore. I don't think any of these are pushable. I think these are pushable. I like what I thought, because I never played Zelda 1. Part of the reason I wanted to, because I think, Slim, you saw that checklist, because you filled it out, that checklist that was, all the different Zelda games that you have beaten before Tears came out. And I pretty much, like, full cleared that checklist, but one of the big, like, obvious omissions was I had never done Second Quest. So I was like, you know what? That might not be a bad idea to do, because I want to do something before Tears came out that was Zelda related, and that seemed like a good idea. And what's cool is, I never played the original Zelda in a way that it was meant to be, like completely, like, not knowing what to do and exploring and stuff like that. So I'm like, well, I don't actually know anything about Second Quest, so that would be a cool way to experience, you know, going in without, you know, knowing what is what. But Oh. Oh. Why? Is there just no boss? They are well fed. Okay, I gotta go back in there. There's still like stuff in there probably. Like I wasn't even paying attention to the map until I was going to the next room and I look and I'm like, wait a minute, that's the Triforce? But anyway, so I thought it would be a cool way to do it. It has been a good time so far. It's just is definitely like hard mode for sure. The 3 Dodongos of the boss, I just skipped them. The boss was on lunch. Okay, there's gotta be an item in here though. Oh, hi, glitching ropes. These guys definitely have more health. Like, I know we were talking about whether they have health or not. The ropes 100% have to, maybe, right? Could just be the sword beams not doing enough damage. So far, most of the enemies have been the same, except the skeletons shoot lasers. That's been the only big thing. What the heck is this? Oh, okay, so that's okay, the final area is off to the side. Oh, this is not a big dungeon. Okay, that room sucks though. No, it's true, the flashing ones are hyped up. Okay, so, okay, they weren't glitching, they were specifically super. Because when everyone's super, no one will be. Except the ropes. Okay, that led me down. Okay, quick hey chat, does beating the Dodongos give me the dungeon item or no? Because I'm gonna assume no, otherwise there'd be no point to going up here. Can we stop killing me? I mean, it's clearly spelling Zelda, except for there's no Z so far. That, to be fair, Slim, that block was the hardest part of this dungeon so far. Okay, these super ropes are actually kind of awful when I don't have sword beams. This room's also kind of awful. Oh, dang it. You know what? Actually, I should go beat the Dodongos. I need more bombs because I'm pretty sure they'll drop a heart. So I probably should go beat them at some point. And the Dodongos aren't hard. I just need more bombs. I need something to take care of these gorillas. The blue gorillas are just also gorillas, right? They're just blue. Like, they don't have a different name, I don't think. You know what I actually need? I need to find out where the magic potion prescription is. That's what I need to find. I am the one with the encyclopedia. I have the Zelda encyclopedia, but I don't really want to go grab it right now. Alright, okay. So, we gotta go back to Dungeon 2 to beat Gleeok. We gotta go back to Dungeon 3 to beat the Dodongos. and also find the dungeon item. But I'm gonna do more exploring again. Luckily, with the flute, and since we beat Dungeon 3 technically, we can just warp there. So that'll be good. This is a secret to everyone. Okay. Well, I don't want to use that because I already have full money. So I want to get a candle so I can start burning the bushes, and I also want to get more bombs. I like really need more bombs. I can't push that without the power bracelet. Okay. Okay, it's that one. A secret is in the tree at the dead end. Thank you, old man. You're very helpful. Please move. Okay. There's the candle. Alright, let's buy that. So now we can burn bushes. It'll be very useful. Okay, there's nothing this way. Well, okay, I think there's nothing this way. It's very possible there is a bombable wall in multiple locations, but I'm not going to worry about that right now. Alright, so in the normal game, going up all the way up multiple times, I think like 5, you get the 5th dungeon, I think? What do we get here? Lake. I'm okay with lake. Fairy fountain specifically, but... Find lake. Alright, this one... Was the waterfall traversable? I don't think... It might have been with the ladder, actually. I can't remember. I know there was a bombable spot at least here for sure. Pay me and I'll talk. I think I'm good. Well, actually, you know what? Actually, you know what? Maybe you will have something useful. I can always just rewind if need. Go up, up the mountain ahead. What do you mean the mountain ahead? You mean this mountain here? This is not... That's the same as the first quest. That doesn't help me then. I'm not paying you, Slim. I don't have an... Okay, so this is in the same location, apparently. I do not have enough hearts for this, though. Yeah, okay, that's what I figured she was talking about, but that doesn't help me because... So that's actually kind of bad. If the hint lady gives you the same hints, that's not very useful, right? I mean, technically speaking, I guess there is something if you go up, up. It's just not that useful in this game. In this quest. Okay, I can't get there without the ladder. Okay. I mean, do I just burn every bush in the world? Like, I'm actually really not sure. Oh, I needed that. Right, the problem with the blue candle is you can only use it once per screen. Well, we know there was a bush, I think it was like... here? It is this screen, right? But I assume it's not there anymore. Can I just get a confirmation that, hey chat, that bush is not burnable anymore? Okay, don't have the raft. That one is not, okay. Yeah, the Nintendo hotline. It's kind of cool. That was like an actual job you could have back in the day. You could work for Nintendo Power and just like answer people's questions. Like, I'd love to be paid to do that. To just tell people what they're doing wrong and act as like a game counselor. Like, it's really a fun. It's just not a concept that exists anymore. But it was definitely a legit career path back in the day. That was a little bit too... I checked what was over here, right? What was over here? Or did I not check this yet? No, I swear I did. I think it was nothing useful, though. I think it was a shop. That's not what I wanted to have happen, also. Maybe I didn't check, but regardless, nothing's there. You can still call 411 and talk to a real person. I don't believe you. What is 411 for again? That was a secret. Actually, I could probably take that now. I mean, I guess the only thing I really need to do right now is need bombs, because I honestly need the dungeon item from 3, because it's probably the raft or something, or the ladder. Because, okay, where was Dungeon 4 in the original game? Dungeon 1 we went to. Dungeon 2 was... Dungeon 2 is where Dungeon 3 is, but you have to use it's the lake. Dungeon 3 was nothing. But Dungeon 2's actual location was, that's not what I want to use. Dungeon 2's actual location was where the Hungry Gorilla shop is. And Dungeon... Okay, that's nothing. Dungeon 4 in the original game, I think, was using the raft. Dungeon 5 was the mountain. And then we start getting to the left side of the map at that point. Yeah, right. Okay. So I'm gonna grab this. Alright. I'm gonna use the flute. We're gonna warp back. Well, like, is 411, like, information that's not, like, just everyday information, or, like, specifically about games? Like, could I call there and be like, hey, what do I have for dinner? I'm gonna start a business that's just you call me and I just tell you what to do for the day. Oh, it's phone information. What about what I want for dinner? So it's like the yellow pages in respect. Which I guess phone books, I mean, I think they're still technically a thing. They're just not nearly as relevant now. Alright, for the sake of saving time, I might rewind if I miss bombs just so I don't, like, waste them all. Because I think I need pretty much all of them here. Actually, I can spare 2 in theory. Okay. Yeah, like, these guys aren't hard. It's just you need bombs. Alright, I was right. So they do give me the heart. Okay. Alright, now. Now I have to go fight the Gorilla game. You remember phone booths? This room sucks. Hey chat, how many hearts do I need to get the better sword? Is it's more than 5, I'm pretty sure. The problem is a lot of the overworld hearts are locked behind knowing where the random locations are. You think it's 5? I'll go then. Might as well try. Well, the original Zelda's not that bad now. I will say that the second quest is definitely way harder for sure. I think it's really funny that Doctor Who has gone on so long that at this point the TARDIS was originally, when it first came out, it was arguably a good disguise to make it the blue police box, to make it seem like, you know, it was you know, something normal and not abnormal. At this point, if a giant blue police box appeared on the corner of your street, you'd be like, what the hell is going on here? Because I don't think that's a thing that they use anymore. Well, worst case, I can always just explore some more, because I really would like that. The second sword is going to help a lot, just in doing more damage. Because right now my problem is my damage input is very bad. Especially for a room like that, where you have so many enemies, and then also like wall lasers and wall beams and stuff. Hey, look! We got the white sword. Okay. So now, Gleeok will also probably be easier. You're gonna lurk. No problem, Toad. I have a fun lurk. Yeah, I know how it can be after streams. Like, usually I'm in the mood. Once I'm done streaming, I'm usually like, okay, I want to eat and just kind of relax for a bit. You can enjoy the sounds of me screaming at this game. Look, I can't hate, like, here's the thing, I love, Zelda's like my favorite franchise, right? So I can't hate on a hard version of, like, I think some people throw like Master Quest for Ocarina of Time where it was like, oh my god, this is so hard or so bad. And I played that for the first time on 3DS because I never had the GameCube Collector's Edition. So when I played it, I was like, holy shit, there's cows in Jabu Jabu's belly. I just thought it was cool. Like, I enjoyed that way more than Vanilla Ocarina of Time, to be honest. The first quest does, but like, you can, I think you can mitigate the damage a bit, because the first few dungeons are not that hard in the first quest. Like, I don't know if Master Quest is actually good. You know what I really need? I need to get the Raid. But the sword damage at least is nice now. Because these guys take way less hits. I don't even know how. I need more hearts going into that room, but I don't even know like what the best way to do that is, to be honest. That room is just bad. Like, those blue gorillas are already pretty tough as it is. But adding in the wall beams is what sucks here. And unfortunately, I can't just run past them. I have to beat them because the door is locked. I could probably use the candle. The candle would actually not hurt if I can get a good candle off, because the burning would actually do decent damage against them. Okay, yeah, I'm like, can I get some hearts from these guys? Nice, okay. Dang it! You know what? No, screw you. I don't deserve that damage. I got greedy, that was my fault. Woo! There we go. First try. Oh god, right, these guys have laser beams too. No. Hang on, we're redoing that because I wasn't ready for that room. I'm gonna have to beat the gorillas again, aren't I? Let's stop cheating. I took the death. That was such a good run, though, of it. But I'm gonna have to beat them again because the door will probably lock again. Yeah. Okay, question here. Hey chat, can I'm assuming I can keep exploring, because I guess I can go to the graveyards, technically, but I clearly at some point need to get the raft or the ladder. But I feel like I have to get whatever's in here. It's kind of funny, this dungeon's actually not that hard, except for getting the dungeon item. The actual, like, Triforce piece is not hard, but I assume whatever is the dungeon item, you kind of need. If only they weren't so hungry. I just don't even know what the best way to approach this room is without having, like, the sword beams. And unfortunately, because it's a classic game, you don't start with full health. You start with whatever your initial health is. What determines how many enemies spawn? Like, I don't understand why now there's so many more enemies here. Like, I'm not sure if it's like a glitch aspect or if it's because I was defeating some of them. Okay, so if I defeat some and then not all of them, then when I come back next time, that's how many are going to be left? Is that what you're saying? So it actually would be beneficial to not full clear a room, then. Unfortunately, I have no choice with this. Okay. Okay, you know what I need? I need to find the potion lady. That's what I need to find. I need her magic medicine. I need the medicine of life. And maybe the medicine of death so I can give it to the gorillas. Here's the thing is I should be burning all these bushes, but there's so many bushes to burn. Okay, the problem with going to the graveyard is I need to know the passcode through the Lost Woods. And heck if I know what it is in this game. I almost wonder if I shouldn't just ask, because I don't know how you would normally figure it out. I guess talk to one of the old men. Oh, you know what? There's somewhere I haven't checked early on. Hang on. There's like an early game location I keep forgetting to check. Oh, that's nothing new. Out of curiosity, they didn't put anything new in this cave once I've left, is there? Did they? No. Actually, out of curiosity, they didn't put something on this wall, did they? No. Out of curiosity, they didn't shop, did they? Okay, yeah. That I need to check what that is. What is in here? Meet the old man at the grave. What does that mean? I don't think I want to. Is Dampe old? Dampe old? I really considered him old. We need more moblins on screen, by the way. Okay, I don't actually know. So, hey chat, is the passcode for the Lost Woods different here? And if so, if not, just tell me what it is in the first game. Until I get the hook shot. I wish there was a hook shot in this game. If it's the same passcode, just tell me what it is. I know it's not straight. It is the same? Okay, well, what is it? Because I already learned it. I would already have this memory from the first game, so... I'm okay with being spoiled on that, I would argue. It's like... down, or up... north, west, southwest. Okay, north, west, south, west. Alright, now, in the first... I definitely do not have enough hearts, but in the first game... I think it is this grave? One of these graves has... Okay, this is not... One of these guys has the magic sword. Hey chat, did I push the right one? It's just not here. That's all I just want to know. You think it's the screen below this one? I thought for sure it was this one. It's no longer here. Okay. I was in the right screen. Don't doubt my Zelda knowledge. Unless it's involving the second quest. Okay, this is a dungeon. Apparently. It's not a dungeon, apparently. I mean... Okay, I'm like, there has to be a secret entrance there, right? That looks too much like... Like, there's no way they wouldn't use... I don't think it is anything in the original game, but I'm like, that's too out there. Alright, I'm gonna go check what that is. It's probably a dungeon that I can't beat, but... I actually probably could go beat Gleeok and then get another heart. But that won't really help me against the Gorillas because I don't have... I need to get the magic medicine. That's what I need. The problem is, I don't know which bush the old man that has the prescription is hiding under. And I don't really know if I want to know, to be honest, but I'll let you know if I do. So I mean the prescription, I can't imagine the prescription's not in this game, or whatever it's called. It's like, it's basically the prescription. I don't know, the thing that gets me juice, that's what I want. I want the juice book. I'm gonna die again. If only I could just buy meat and eat meat. Meat would heal me. Sorry, I think it's called bait, actually, officially. Look, well, what else would you... I think it actually is officially prescription, or something like that. It's like... I'm pretty sure it is prescription on Zelda Wiki or something. I don't know. What else would you call it? Because you give it to the medicine lady and she's like, sure. Yeah, okay, but she gives you magic medicine. Why would the letter convince her unless the letter was a letter of a prescription saying he's allowed to have this juice? He's legally allowed to have this amount of medicine. I think she is the pharmacist. She's the Hylian pharmacist. She's selling you drugs. She must be. What else would she be? Look, I gotta look in my encyclopedia, but I'm telling you, she's a pharmacist. Link gives her his prescription, and he gets take 2 potions and see me in a week. Okay, can we just put this on? There we go. Whoa. Do they normally have sword beams? I want to say those guys do normally have sword beams. Alright. There's nothing here. Huh? There's something! Is there something in the vanilla game there? what is in the vanilla game then? It's no, I know where the lady is. The lady's in the same spot. It's just a second entrance to the same cave. I have no idea. What is it in the first game? Anything? How does that work though? The cave has one entrance. How is there a side entrance? Yeah, this is the old lady. But I can't do anything with her. She's in the same place. I'm still convinced she could be Ganon. Okay, well, I want to go back that way again anyway, because I want to see if the power bracelet's up that way too. And honestly, it might not be a bad get. Well, okay. The power bracelet is up that way in first quest. It probably is not up there in second quest, but at the very least, there could be something in that location. They're both the entrance. But why? That's so weird. Like, there's no reason to have that be a second entrance. Like, it'd be cool if it was like some secret, but there's really no. I thought I was really clever, but there's no reason for that to be there. It doesn't actually add anything. Okay, this is where the bracelet is normally. Heck if I remember which one. I think it's here. Oh, it might be the screen up. Well, I better just kill all of them because there could be a secret entrance here. Actually, I guess I should ask, is there any, besides potential burnable bush locations, is there actually new entrances? Because I'm not sure if I've actually seen any brand new entrances in this second quest so far. That's where the staircase is. Okay. So here is where one of these has... Which one was it? Maybe it was the one over, I think. No, it's here. Normally. He sells bombs and arrows. Which I guess, honestly, I probably should just buy an arrow so I have it for when I get the bow. Yes, new entrances, more power bracelets, and whistle spots. Okay, that makes sense. Since we already had a few more whistle spots. Okay, this is where it normally is. But I don't know where the power bracelet actually is in this game. Because I can't imagine it's here. Okay. Let's go fight Gleeok, I guess. Because I think I could take Gleeok out with the second sword. It'd be nice if I stopped getting hit by Octoroks. Some of this legit isn't me playing bad, to be fair. Some of it is because the Switch D-pad is a little wonky. Some of that is misread inputs. Some of it is me playing bad. Alright, Dungeon 2. Yeah, I think that's cool. The problem is, at this point, I'm not really sure... Like, without just checking every possible hole, like, burning every bush, I'm not really sure where I could find the medicine lady or, like, some of the extra hearts, because they've all been moved. But to be fair, though, I mean, that was the same case in the, like, that's how it would be playing the first game for the first time as well, so... I guess I might just need to start burning some bushes, to be honest. I mean, I guess getting that, like you said, the whistle spots are new, but like actual confirmation, are there brand new bombable rock walls as well, or no? I might as well just redo this. Because I don't really want to waste bombs in the overworld if they're not actually any new spots. Yes, for sure. Okay. I assume the same thing with bushes as well. These Gibdos, man. See, I don't know for sure. In the first quest, the blue ring, which would be very helpful to give me the next armor upgrade, is in the shop where this dungeon currently is. But I don't know if in this quest it's in a shop or a location somewhere, or if it's just like same thing with the power bracelet. It could just be a dungeon item. There's no reason why it couldn't. I don't really want to know if it is, but... Fortunately, I have to beat... I believe I already got the dungeon item for this one. I have to beat the Gorillas to get the dungeon item for 3. And I still don't know where the 4th dungeon is yet. And actually, that is a good question, because I've checked every dungeon location at this point. And I think I've done a decent job of exploring some of the map, like, on a basic level at this point. Not on a thorough level. Where would the next dungeon be, actually? I guess I haven't checked Spectacle Rock yet. Damn it! Some of the same... Well, most of the bushes I've checked have been... not burnable, unless I've just been aiming badly, which is possible. I mean, the big obvious one is the one that's the entrance to Dungeon 8. And that one was not... pretty sure it was not burnable. Okay, let's get in there with more hearts. I can definitely do this with with the better sword. I can do this for sure. It'd be nice if I had more health, but I at least will get health from doing this. Alright, Gleeok. Not to be confused with Gleerock from the Minish Cap, who is like Gleeok, but he's a rock. Dang it. Gleerock does only have one head. Gleeok is what, like boss 4? Usually? It's Aquamantis, Dodongos. Name Digdogger? No, that's not. Who's boss 4? Maybe. Who is boss 3 normally? Manhandla? Okay, 4 is Gleeok, right. 5 is Digdogger. I know Aquamantis comes back, and I know Gleeok comes back, but with another head, with more heads. And then, oh right, Goma, but Goma's not hard. Dodongo is easily the easiest boss, so long as you have bombs. Goma is 6, yeah. And then Ganon, who's arguably kind of annoying, to be honest. Okay, I just got annoyed there. Okay, you know what? No, I'm making a decision here. I need the medicine. Hey, chat. Is the medicine prescription somewhere on the overworld? I want to make sure it's not in a dungeon. I wish the candle... That would be cruel, but I wouldn't put it past the game from doing that. Yes, it's in the overworld. Okay. Hey chat, is it in a bush or is it in a bombable wall, or is it something else? Specifically bombable is what I want to know on that. You need the power bracelet. Okay, hey chat. Is the power bracelet on the overworld? Alright, there's a fairy right here. If the power bracelet's on the overworld, I mean, it is in the power bracelet is in the first game on the overworld. But I'm assuming it is not. I'm assuming it's in a dungeon. That is my assumption. Basically what I'm trying to figure out is if it's in a dungeon, there's no point in, like, I might as well just keep trying to fight Gleeok. If the magic medicine's in a dungeon, there's no real reason to bother exploring for that specifically, is more what I'm trying to figure out. Because I don't want to waste time doing that if I can't get the magic. I guess the question is actually, hey chat, can I get the medicine now? Like right now as I am. Like, obviously I need the power bracelet, but that's more the question is do I need to do something in a dungeon before I can get the power bracelet? Yes, I can do it now. Okay. I don't know if I really want to ask any more, to be honest. I don't think Gleeok takes damage from the candle. I mean, if I can go in with the sword beams, that'll be good. If I can keep them for a bit. Okay. How do you beat Gleeok? Gun. Damn it, I lost the gun. Ha! First try. Alright, I got 3 Triforce pieces. They're done, right? That's it? Fun fact. This is not actually Triforce, the 3 pieces of the Triforce. This is actually pieces of a piece of the Triforce. Specifically, I think you are... I don't know if it's actually named in this game, but I think it's the Triforce of Wisdom that you're forming, because it's Zelda's. And then you get the Triforce of Power from Ganon. The Triforce of Courage you get in Zelda 2. Spoilers. Okay, so then the question is, do I bother trying to go and fight the gorillas? Or do I try exploring? Well, like, Zelda split up the Triforce to stop Ganon from getting it. Wait a minute, why did this take me here? Wait a minute, why did this take me here? It's only ever taken me to dungeons. Oh, what if this is where Dungeon 4 is because I... Okay, hang on. This could be where Dungeon 4 is because I beat every other... Now that I beat 2, maybe it's telling me this is where Dungeon 4 is. Unfortunately, I need to keep entering the shop. What if I burn the shopkeeper? Like a Zelda-themed pizza? I don't know. Like, what is the most Zelda-themed vegetable? Or, I guess, bait. Just put a giant meat with bone on your pizza. Then why did it bring me here? What was the point of bringing me here? Where is here? There is nothing here. I guess this is the location of the second or the third dungeon in the normal game, to be fair, I guess. So, I guess I guess here's what's been misleading. I've only actually cleared dungeons that have actually been their location. So, because this has been Dungeon 1, and while this is actually Dungeon 3, this is Dungeon, you know, it's Dungeon 2 in this game. Or it's Dungeon 3 in this game, but it's Dungeon 2 in the first game. But that was Dungeon 3, so I guess the flute locations are still set to what the vanilla places are. Which makes sense. Kinda. Can we do this? No, probably not, honestly. If I take out some of them, that should leave less for when I come back, right? Maybe? Unfortunately, the bad news is I'm going to start with only 3 hearts again. That's the only thing I can think of to make this easier without finding the medicine. But I kind of want to get whatever's in here because I assume it's going to be something like the ladder or the... I don't know, but I assume it's the ladder or the raft. And either one of those would help me explore more. Granted, obviously I need to bomb walls and stuff still, but... Okay, yeah, okay, here's what I need to do. And then I just need to, blitz the skeletons. But in theory... Yeah, locking the room will make it so that less will appear. I need more hearts from these guys, but they're not really paying out. Or a fairy would be nice. Do the rates of drops change in this game? I wouldn't be surprised if they did. Because it does feel like some of these guys drop less than what they would in other games. I didn't kill them all, did I? I don't think I did. I wanted to leave just one alive. Same drop rates, okay. The reason I'm trying to leave these ones alive so I can get more drops from them. Because they're arguably the easier of the rooms. The rope room's not exactly an easy one to grind, to be honest. Okay, this should leave only one alive? No. Ugh. Okay. Just gotta kill Zany. I'm just gonna run. I need the bait! What? Let me through! Alright, so we do need to explore. Well, that's actually good, though. That's good knowledge, though. Because part of what I was worried about was that I was being locked out of something important in the third dungeon that was making it so that I wasn't able to do as much exploring. This is telling me that no, I need to explore first. Which is good, because now I can explore without feeling guilty about leaving that room behind. Okay, if I was a bait salesman, where would I be? I mean, I guess I could also just not be a bait salesman. I could just be, like, just hanging out somewhere. Or the bait could just be hanging out somewhere. Okay, I don't even know where to start here. I think we checked all the Armo spots. I mean, I guess what do we just start bombing places? Is that what we just start doing? Like, I really don't know what else is to do at this point. No, I want. Okay, what was in this room? A secret is in the tree at the dead end. But that's the one... That is the one for Dungeon 8. But I burned that, and that wasn't anything this time. At least I'm pretty sure it wasn't. Oh, that's the money... Oh, you mean... Okay. I see what that is. I need to get the power bracelet. Hey chat, does the old hint lady actually give me anything new for this quest, or no? Like, is she actually worth paying for? Okay, that's what I was worried about. If that doesn't lead me anywhere... I mean, see, this is the thing. Like, I could just bomb like this. But I don't know what is actually... I don't think in general bombing down ever really does anything, to be fair. It's usually only up. In fact, I think it's almost all, and it just is up, I'm pretty sure. That I can't, I have to, I need to go back that way at some point. Okay, we got bushes that we can burn. See, I wish I had the regular candle. Because that's the thing that sucks about checking every bush, is I don't have the right candle. Not found a single burnable bush yet. There's also the desert, which could have something too, I guess. I really hope that this game doesn't have multiple hungry gorillas. I wouldn't put it past them. No, I'm... Okay, that's good. See, I don't think there's anything here. I hate to bomb every square inch, but... There's this. What was over here? Right, because this leads me to... Because this is where Dungeon 8 is. Oh, it's already 11:30. I've been... Time flies. But I'd like to point out I'm not beating the game tonight, by the way. It's just not happening. I don't know if I want to do another full playthrough of this. I might, but I can't promise I'm going to do it. Like, I might just do it once a month maybe instead, if that'd be okay. I don't know if I really want to make this be, like, a long, like the next session. Like, I'm doing this every week or something. So, I'm thinking maybe that might be the way to do this, to just occasionally come back to this. Because I don't know if I want to do this, like, next week, because, you know... You don't know anyone who's ever beat this for the first time without a walkthrough? Well, I kind of take that as a challenge. Granted, I am getting help from you guys, but, like, occasionally. But I'm trying... I don't think I've been abusing chat help for the most part. And again, I don't think anyone can fault me for cheating with the bombs, because I don't think that's something to feel bad about, because that just makes this way more bearable, as opposed to having to grind for more money, to then buy more bombs, to grind for more money, to then buy more bombs. Well, maybe not every Sunday. There's gotta be a bombable wall somewhere here. I think the hitboxes on the bombable walls are pretty generous. At least I thought they were, but maybe not. I checked this one. Maybe I need to go back through the grave section again, because I never finished doing that. We did, like, I didn't misread what was said there, right? Like, there is new bombable wall spots, right? Was what I read. I'm pretty sure. You missed the best moment ever, Naran. I beat you. You're gonna be so sad. I beat Gleok. Okay, then I went back to Dungeon 3. I beat the Guerrilla room. Guess who was at the end of the Guerrilla room? Or after the skeletons, even. I need to go find him some meat. So, I'm trying to find meat, I guess. Meat quest. I need the power bracelet. I really need the power bracelet. That's what I need. Because I guarantee you so many secrets are hidden behind the power bracelet. I died. I was like, no! Your favorite character in all of Zelda. Oh, I guess I didn't go this screen before. This could be something. But I need to frickin' That's what will make this more bearable. Well, I mean, thank you, Moblin. That doesn't really help me. I wish the game just sold you... Here's what I think would make this better. I wish the game... I don't even know how many burnable bushes there are, but I do wish the game had sold you the better candle earlier in this version instead of the blue candle, only because Though I guess it's the... I mean, I guess you're going to be burning bushes in that game, too. But I would argue, I think you're more liable to need to burn bushes in this than the first quest. Because the only thing you can ever really get in bushes in the first quest is hearts. Now, to be fair, that could be the case here as well. I just don't know. I'm sure one of these graves have something as well. But heck if I even know which. But let us go over here first, because I wanted to go up this way before I backtrack to the graves. Okay, so that we need the power bracelet for. We didn't check all of these. But let's go up, let's actually see what's up at Spectacle Rock here. Oh, those guys do so much damage. Spectacle Rock is over this way. Okay. That tree is normally not there, I don't think, is it? No, it might be. This is dangerous to go anywhere. What was that dinging sound? I am confused. This is not normal, I don't think. Maybe it is. I don't remember any of this, but I'll be honest, you don't really explore this section much. Holy shit. You don't explore this... Damn it! You don't explore this section much because it's just going to Spectacle Rock at that point. Now it's Bed Bath and actually Beyond. There is something over there. I know there is. There has to be. As to what, I don't know. But I can tell you that there's definitely something over there. And to be honest, I don't even know where else I can check. I'm also probably not stopping stream until I figure out where this meat is. Or at least something. I want to make some overworld progress. I think that's what I'm going to do, though. I'm not going to have a schedule for when I'll do more of this, but I think that's the plan. I'm not opposed to playing more of this, but I definitely don't want to have it be a, okay, next week we'll do more of this kind of stream session. I think I'm going to make it more of a once-in-a-while type of thing. Because I really would like to see if I can beat this without looking for a guide, because that's how the game is intended to be. And I don't think the instruction booklet would really help you with this as much, right? Because it's the second quest. The first one a little bit, but like, I don't think the enclosed instruction booklet would really help you with the second quest much. Who? Why? Damn it! The blue guys are pretty bad, yeah. And just because they do so much damage to you. they're actually not that hard to kill. It's just taking the damage. You can tell when I really like games, though. Like certain games, I get super invested into, because I've been streaming for 3.5 hours. And granted, this stream started at 8. To be fair, usually I start at 7. But I've been streaming for 3.5 hours, and it does not feel like 3.5 hours at all. I wonder if there's a bush you can burn here. My memory is faulty. What do you mean about that section? I don't think... No. Unless you're saying something else that I'm forgetting about. But, I'm saying that section's probably there in the original game. I just don't remember it. Probably because I just never... Because I think how I played the original Zelda is I mostly used a guide for Zelda 1 or knew about stuff. And there's no real reason to go over there, I don't think. Unless I'm forgetting something completely... Because I did play the original Zelda recently, and there's not like there's any extra hearts over there. None about that. What is my memory faulty on? That's the wrong way. What do you mean the eastern seaboard? That like the beach area? Yeah. At least I think, unless I... Well, I say I did. I don't think I did though, because I didn't see the... There's usually the raft stuff. There might be a path I'm missing there, because I didn't see the raft unless they just moved the rafts. Because usually there's like those rafts that are just hanging out there. And I definitely did not see them when I visited the eastern seaboard. I'm not sure what my memory is full. Like, feel free to elaborate. I'm not really sure what you're talking about, String, in terms of what I'm forgetting. Okay, this is not at all helping. You said you checked something I did not? What did I say I checked? No, that's... If it's something that I thought I checked that I didn't, I'm fine with that. What did I say I checked? No, you've been really good on... You've been really good on spoilers. Don't worry about that. There is nothing up here. What would I have said I checked that I didn't check? If I said Spectacle Rock, I didn't actually check Spectacle Rock. I know that. Though, apparently it's not here, as far as I can tell, because I don't know where it is. I didn't check the graves in full. Like, I'm trying to think of something I misspoke on, because I know I didn't check the graves. Okay, this I didn't check. This is Spectacle Rock. This is also just death. No. Thanks. I don't want to go this way, I'm gonna die. Okay. Can you give me a general direction? I mean, I know I can't really check the map to see where I need to go. It was before Naran asked about the Eastern Seaboard, though I definitely, like I said, I don't remember the rafts there. I said I checked... What the heck did I say I checked that I didn't check? I actually do not remember. There was something on Death Mountain that you said you checked. You were in process of it and then you died. I mean, was it Spectacle Rock? Like, feel free to hate chat. I don't think it was Spectacle Rock, but... Because I knew I hadn't checked Spec... Okay, yeah, I'm like, I knew I hadn't checked Spec Rock yet. I mean, this I checked, but this was just nothing. Well, I mean, it wasn't nothing, it was a fairy fountain. I mean, I know I hadn't checked all those Armo statues, I just didn't think there was anything there. Because it didn't... Like, I assume you mean on the left side of Death Mountain, right? Not the right side? Because I know I didn't check all the Armos Knight stuff. I know I didn't check all the graves. I'm just not... I'm not convinced there's necessarily anything under all the Armos Knights, but I know I hadn't checked them. Yeah, on the left side. Okay. I know I checked Dungeon 6 because... Or yeah, that was Dungeon 6, right? Naran, you know the dungeon that's after the graves? Apparently, just one of those Armos Knights has a secret entrance to the dungeon for no reason. Like, I don't understand why, but it's just, it's there for some reason. Yeah, for like the Armos Knights, I know I didn't check all the Armos Knights. I just also wasn't convinced the Armos Knights had anything. So that's one of those things that I may have said something along the lines of... I don't know what I said, but the implication was I wasn't sure if I wanted to check them or not. But apparently, I should go check them. Okay, I wasn't sure if you were there for that. Probably just too many of them. Okay, I need to go. Alright, no problem, Naran. Like I said, I'm not stopping until I get this dang meat. Well, not... I guess, again, a dang progress. Same thing with the graves. Like, I probably should push every grave to see if there's something there, but I'm gonna go to Death Mountain first. Okay, I know I checked all these. I know for a fact I checked all these ones. Okay, yeah. These ones I did not all check. Let's start on the right side here. Okay, let's get rid of... I hate these, pea hats. Let's get rid of these. First. Can we land? Can we land? Please land. Fine, I'll fight the dang Armos then. Oh, now you land. Dang it. In theory, the Armos aren't really that bad. It's just annoying when you, like, have to go through the effort of checking every one and there's nothing under most of them. But, I mean, I think that's part of the point of this game. Okay, there's nothing on these Armos. They hate me. Is that where it is normally? Or did they move it over one? Because I didn't think it was that close to the edge last time. I'm just surprised. The thing is, I'm honestly surprised that the power bracelet is basically vanilla, though. That's what I'm surprised about. Like, that's why I didn't really, like... That's why I wasn't in a rush to go check this again, because I just assumed it wasn't there. Oh, it's one over. Okay. Okay, I didn't think I was crazy on that, because I'm like, I don't think it's in the same spot. So I guess it isn't... It's French vanilla. No, you were fine. I think the nudge was enough to get me to go back and to actually go through all that, because otherwise I probably would have just put it off. Though, to be honest, I'm kind of running out of things to check. Okay, so now we need to find something to push. So this will give me the medicine, but I also need to get the meat man. So where are there some rocks that I could potentially push? That's the question. Are all the roads basically the same? It seems like they kind of are. And by it seems like at least that one was. Now, I appreciate you being cautious on that. You know, some people tend to be really. I'm not like I enjoy not knowing what I'm doing in a game, but I'm not like I'm not. Some people like want absolutely no help. I'm okay with an occasion. That's why I have the whole paid chat system. That way, it's very clear when I want help and want nudges. But some people can be really like just. You know, oh hey, go do this, and without any prompting. So you've been great on that. Don't worry at all. At some point, I think there's a point where every streamer has to admit, okay, hey, I'm not getting anywhere. And while like if I'm playing on my own, maybe I'll just keep struggling or I'll look it up. But like a lot of times, like that's the thing, right? You'll be struggling and you'll look it up on your own. So might as well have the chat help you in that case, and or I think there's times where people, like it's a stream. I don't want to just be like doing the same thing over and over because that's not very entertaining. So that's kind of a concession you have to make sometimes where you're like, okay, yeah, I'm okay with having a nudge here or there. And in this case, me getting a nudge to where the power bracelet was, when I basically already checked that area, but just didn't check it thoroughly enough, I think was totally, absolutely fine. Yeah, don't. As long as if people who think about whether they're spoiling or stuff usually aren't the people that streamers get annoyed with, I think. Like, if you're cautious about it, even if you accidentally do spoil something, at least I'm not gonna get mad at someone who does that if they're actually being, like, careful about it. It's the people who come in and be like, did you know in Tears of the Kingdom, Ganon kills Snape? And it's like, okay, please, don't. Actually, don't tell me anything about Tears. I shouldn't even said that because I really don't want any spoilers for Tears of the Kingdom. Ganon does not kill Snape, by the way. Well, I think. I don't know. Maybe he does. Okay, there's the... Okay, I don't have the ladder. There's the ladder place. Okay, I didn't check this area. Well, I mean, I was over in this vicinity, but not far enough, apparently. There's the... Like, recommending something to do. I think in general it's always good to be like, hey, do you mind if I say something? But it helps, like, when you know the person that's streaming it, it's a lot easier to be like, okay, I know if I say this, they're not gonna, they'll be okay with it because I know how to say it without spoiling. Whereas when you have someone that you're not familiar with, who knows? This doesn't help me. I mean, it doesn't hurt me, but... Okay, hang on. I gotta go... This. That is definitely not vanilla. That is like... Maybe it is. Wait, this is a road, though. No, this doesn't help me. This doesn't help me. Yeah, I think it's something like that. Like, it's one of those things where, like... It's a tricky situation because you, like... A lot of people who tend to spoil stuff are doing it out of genuine... Like, they really don't want to ruin the experience, but they also, like, if someone's being frustrated, you know, they want to help out. There are the people who are like, hey, this thing is coming up, I'm going to talk about it before it comes up. That I think is, like, that gets a little bit too much. But in that case, it's like... I just think the best thing to be like is, hey, do you want like a little bit of a nudge or a little bit of a help is the best way to approach it, because, you know, even if someone's getting frustrated, and that's why I'm saying I think streamers sometimes need to admit when they, sometimes streamers take the whole I don't want backseating a little bit too far at times, where it's like if you're getting frustrated and someone's able to give help, I don't think it's, you know, in a stream environment, I think sometimes you gotta take that hand, otherwise then probably isn't a game you should be streaming then if you don't want, like, any help at all. It's just kind of, you gotta kind of, both sides need to play it by ear a little bit, I think. In terms of, like, what is the best, for every scenario. Like, a good example is, I mean, I guess this game in a little respects, but I think a good example of, like, being very careful with spoilers is something like Tunic, whose entire point of that game is, and I guess you could argue this game is too, but I think this game's a little bit more archaic in its design, whereas Tunic is very clever in its secrets, and while I think sometimes nudges can help, the whole point of Tunic is that you kind of don't know what you're doing, and you need to figure it out bit by bit. And I think if you spoil too much of that, you will kind of, this experience isn't going to be the same, unfortunately. So I think that's one of those ones, or like any puzzle game you got to be very careful with in those cases, because once you know the solution, that kind of does ruin the puzzle. Okay. I have the power bracelet, but I don't know what to do with it. I know there's more Power Bracelet stuff. I don't know where, because so far I've only found the stairs. Okay. Hey, chat. Is there anything in the second quest that is pushable with the Power Bracelet that was not pushable in the first quest? I thought I checked something I didn't again. What I think I checked this time. Was it? But yes, there is something that's pushable that's not. Okay. Can I push the hungry moblin out of the way? No, honestly, maybe. I wouldn't put it past the game. You push something that was off to the side so the game didn't register. Okay. In that case, just tell me where it was, because if it was something that I just missed the input on slightly, I'm okay with being told. Because I basically checked it then. I just checked it wrong. I'm okay with being told where that was. Lost Mountain head up to 5. Oh, like all the way up to 5, or just on the screen where you, like in this screen? You push something but it was off to the side so the game doesn't register it. Ah, there we go. Like, I figured this screen had something. So that's why, okay, this is level 4. Okay. I wonder if you're supposed to be... But I assume I was... Okay. Actually, I don't know where the bait is. I did not ask if the bait was gettable before Dungeon 4, and I don't think I want to know. But at least we have a dungeon to do. Because it's possible they don't want you... Like, even though Dungeon, you know, 3 was beatable already, so I might just need to return there later. Back to the backtracking. Speaking of backtracking, backtracking to the backtracking debate. I can't. Oh wait, I have a candle. What am I doing? Like, I can't see. Oh wait, I can fix that. Okay, well, we'll do this dungeon, and then I may or may not call it for the night. I don't know. Yeah, no problem, String Canvas. I can't promise when I'll do more of this. I'll be doing... I have other streams I have. I do a variety of streams, but just check, like, on my... when I update the schedule with when I'll do more of this, it'll be on there. I'm thinking maybe I'll do it once a month is kind of the plan. I think if I want to do more of this, I think I'm going to do it once a month. I probably will just do this dungeon and then probably will end for the night. But yeah, have a good one. Thank you so much. I do appreciate the help. Because this is kind of this is a very obtuse game at times. Probably, definitely more so than the first quest. Dig Dogger is annoying. I also just kind of stood there and took it, to be fair. I don't think the boomerang will actually freeze these guys. Oh, well, okay. I was wrong. I think actually a bomb might be good against them, too. Luckily they're right here. Dang it. How much health do these guys have? Which one's Q? Any room in Zelda 1 that has the statues firing at you is always going to be super annoying to do. Thank you for not firing during that one section, guys. I appreciate it. Good news is, once you beat Dig Dogger, I think he won't come back. Keyword being, I think. Keyword being Darknuts. I mean, I guess he should be the boss, right? So the Trifer should just be right here, right? I need to see. What do the blue guys do, I wonder? I don't know if I remember what they do. Why are you here? No, but why are you here? Is my sword still frozen? Is that what the blue guys do? How do I unfreeze my sword? Hang on. Is it just frozen till I die if you hit the blue guys? That's really mean if that's what they do. Because I legit cannot use my sword right now. Okay, I can't beat him with bombs, to be fair. I'm thinking the blue guys... No, I still can't use my sword. Is my sword just disabled forever now? What the fuck? How do I undisable my sword? I am really confused here. Hey chat, why? Okay, so you hit him once. Okay, he hits you once, he disables your sword, but you hit him again, he brings it back. Okay. Where did that bring me? Why was he guarding this room? Man, they really don't want me to have the bow, by the way. I hear somebody, by the way, which is probably Goma, I bet, and I probably do get the bow here. Okay, are any of these zoom walls? Hey look, a zoom wall. I bet you'd like to have more bombs. Sure. How do I leave? No, but how do I leave? Oh my lord. lord. This dungeon's kind of bad. We already had 2 bosses, and so far, neither of them were the boss. I hope one of the dungeons is just all bosses. That'd be funny. Okay, beating these guys will... Man, this is gonna be hard. That's a really bad room. Because the bubbles, the bubbles damage you. Okay, I'm just being careless right now. The bubbles don't damage you, the bubbles disarm you. Give me the clock. Damn it! Thought you were a bubble. I'm determined to beat this dungeon before I end. Because that'll be about halfway. I don't think that's too bad for a first run through. Okay, so... Oh, I must have to touch the blue one again. Okay, so touching a red bubble now, you have to touch the blue bubble to undo what the red bubble did to you. Really shouldn't waste my bombs, but... This room's not good. Okay, there's one. Thank you. There's 2. Come on. There we go. First try. There might be something good in this room. No, that's not good! That's arguably the opposite of good. What's over here? Okay, that's that room. What's up here? more bombs, to be honest. This is a new dungeon layout. Never seen that room before. I've never seen this room before either. Well, actually, I might have. Okay. No, I have. I thought at first it was just a dark room with all the bats. Or like one of those, like it was actually a dark room, not like a room that's just has a black floor. Okay, well I need the ladder to get that, or a bomb. Okay, so this is one of those. I see. Oh, hi. Dodongo. Can we stop with the beams of balls? Keep saying beams. I guess they're just laser balls more than anything else. Okay. No. I do need it. This step, yeah, step ladder. Where does this take me? Where does this take me? I need the map. Where is the map? Where is the map? I need this dungeon to stop throwing dark nuts at me. That's what I need. Or I need a blue ring. Either one of those two things would be fine by me. Nothing in this room really besides the key. Okay, that is a wall there. I mean, sure, but that doesn't really help me. Okay. I mean, I'm probably going to have to fight the Dark Nuts, because there's really only one way forward. And clearly the way past Dodongo was probably the correct way. Fortunately, this room sucks. I don't even mind the bad enemy placement. My problem is getting fired at. That's what I don't like. Because any room where it makes you dodge enemies and also you have to deal with, on top of dodging enemies, being fired at by something from the center is always harder, especially in the first Zelda game. Okay, you know what actually is not a bad idea here, though? Now thinking on it. We have a Very easy fairy fountain. Kind of annoying to have to go here, but it allows us to pretty much start this dungeon with full health. Now, how much that will actually help me remains to be seen, but at least it's better than nothing. You know, I make fun of Zelda saying, oh, well, Zelda has a gun. Ha, it's funny. But honestly, Zelda has had guns several times. Or gun-like items. The one that comes to mind is the seed shooter, which is basically just a gun, but with seeds. From Oracle of... I think Ages had this... No. Seasons? Ages. One had the seed shooter, the other one didn't. I think it was Ages that had the seed shooter. Seasons had the magnet glove, which, while I do like Ages more, I do like the magnet thing, magnet glove a lot. I think it's fun. Okay, it's over there. I mean, we heard where it was, to be fair. This led me over here. I feel like we did do this room. We definitely didn't. There wasn't anything in this room. Oh no, there was something in this room, and that's where I want to get the bombs. Did I try zooming below, though? Did I try bombing below? This took me up here. And then this took me... Okay, I didn't actually beat this room. That's just bombs. Okay, there's nothing in this room worth getting then. As far as I can tell, at least. Okay, I don't remember if there was anything in that room. Or I don't think I actually attempted, to be fair, I don't think I attempted to kill those guys. Unfortunately, grabbing the stopwatch won't carry over to that next room, and it's locked behind me anyway, so never mind. I mean, I'm pretty sure I have to kill the Dark Nuts in the room above where Dodongo was. Oh, there is something up there. Okay. This arguably isn't too bad of a room, actually. Just need them to get in better position. No! No! What was in this room? I'm pretty sure I killed everything in this room before, right? Are these normal dark nuts? Or yeah, these are normal bubbles because they're not red. Okay, these are normal bubbles. So the red one specifically is a color coordination thing. We'll go back here. Actually, I probably should just go get the fairy again. Zelda's hard. Thing is, the medicine of life must be, because I was told you could push something. I don't want to go this way. Hang on. I was told you need the power bracelet to get the medicine of life, but I'm not sure where that actually is still. I didn't fully explore everything. Okay, hang on. Is there any bombable walls here? Help if I had bombs out. Okay. And just to make sure this wasn't anything, right? This one. You know, now thinking on it, I think I might have knew about these zoom walls, but I definitely forgot about them for sure. Because I feel like I vaguely recalling them, but not recently at the very least. This room actually isn't too bad, it's just there's a lot of dark nuts. Oh, my D-pad! Okay. know what? No, I'm so tired. I just want to finish these dark nuts off. They're almost dead. Because I guarantee you what's going to be in this room isn't even worth it. It's probably just the map, if anything. Which didn't really need, to be honest. Okay. Where's my candle? This didn't lead me anywhere, right? Did I don't think I ended up killing this room, right? I failed, I'm pretty sure. No, I definitely failed, yeah, because I got blasted into it. I need the blue one. I need the blue one. Not the blue dark nut, by the way. Dang it. Dang it. This room is not easy. How many bombs left? Arguably, this is not good enemy design. But then I get hit by a red bubble, and then I lose my ability to be a swordsman. No. I mean, they had to be weakened from the bombs. Okay, one more. Can you please? There we go. There's nothing here! What was the point of this? Hey Chad, is there anything in this room? Cake Man, is there anything in this room? If you go in the direction of the arrow... What? Leave your life or money. Why? This wasn't in the first game, right? Oh my lord, this dungeon is nuts. I'm gonna die. I can't even bomb any of these walls because I'm out of bombs. Please let this be a zoomy wall. How do I even get out of here then? I mean, one of these blocks get pushed. There we go. Hi, Zelda. Yeah, I am not giving up a heart container. That's dumb. No, I mean, if you didn't have any money, then I guess what else do you do? It's gonna be Goma. It's gonna be Goma. It's not. It's Digdogger. Still have not found the dungeon item, by the way. Unfortunately, I'm probably gonna die to Digdogger simply because Digdogger is hard. Yeah. That must be the way to... That's a really weird path to get to the boss. Okay, hang on. So I can definitely get to the boss. I still don't know where the... I'm gonna assume the dungeon item is with those dark nuts. I mean, I assume once I gave up the money, I don't need to give up the money again. Still don't have the map, by the way, so I don't know what the dungeon layout is. But considering the first two were Zell, or E-A... Or no, actually I don't know what it would be, because E-A is not how you spell Zelda. So is E-A-L. It's in the L. Based, it could be Z, based on the shape. I don't know what the... Well, Zelda's only Z-E-L-A-D is only 5 letters. Or wait, Z-E-L-D-A, sorry, is only 5 letters. I don't know what the other ones would be. Link, maybe? Ganon? Ganon's too long. Okay, so we're gonna go through here. Okay, it was up here. And then from here we went into the... I don't even know. I guess this was the required path, because I don't think there was any other way I could have got to where I got to, but that's where the boss was. Okay, so basically, I should be able to ignore all these guys. Dang it. Dang it. Zoom. If you go in the direction of the arrow. I even know what that hint means. Yeah, no, this has to be the required path because there's literally no other way to get over here. Dang it. Really could use that potion or the rings. I kind of want to see if I can get the potion before I stop too, but... I need to get the dungeon item, but I don't honestly know where it is. I mean, I have an idea where it is. Because like I said, I think it's in that one Dark Nut room. But that room is kind of awful because it has... Not only does it have the Dark Nuts, but it has the beam balls. So I'm not exactly keen to... I mean, if I have to get it, I have to get it. I mean, the ladder and the raft are probably 100% required for sure. The magic wand, required or not, I definitely want, because it's just a good item. The book isn't required. Well, I wouldn't get the book before I got the magic wand anyway. I mean, the bow and arrow, I guess I don't really... Well, no, I actually do need it, because if I have to fight Goma, which I will definitely have to at some point, then I will definitely need the book. Do I dare just go in here without seeing where I can go? Technically speaking, it doesn't really matter if I hit the red bubble, because there's blue bubbles coming up that I can... in the later room, so I really don't need to worry about getting hit here. Let me through. There we go. Don't hit these guys. Here we get a Dig Dogger. I think it's really funny you had to fight a Dig Dogger at the start of this temple, and then you still fight them at the end, too. I think this is technically, there's more beams in this room, but... Like, like, was there any reason to have 3 to 4 statues firing beams of energy at me, really? Alright, if I had the medicine, I could definitely do it, no problem. So let's see if I can figure out where the medicine is real quick, and then I'll stop. Well, I'll stop, maybe I'll fight Dig Dogger. I still need to figure out where the bait is, and I also still need to figure out, where... This is kind of like a ROM hack in a lot of ways, the original Zelda. Like, when you think about it, like, the whole ability to walk through walls, it definitely just has ROM hack vibes to it. That's just not how the original game was intended to be. I think I'm stuck going left. Okay, I need to look for things I can push. Or any bombable walls or such, but... I don't know if it's, like, that hard. Like, I don't know if it's Kaizo level hard. Okay. Do I want to know if I can push bushes? Because I wouldn't be surprised. I know I asked if there was things I could push that I couldn't before. But I don't know if that could be in a case of... It could also just lead... It could also just mean... Just there's different rocks that you could push that you couldn't before. But if it includes, like, other objects... What was over this way? Have I... Alright, that's that. Okay. I mean, I should be burning more bushes than I am. It's just, it's hard because it's hard to know which bushes are going to be burnable. I want to go this way. I mean, I could go back to the graves. But I don't think that's where the medicine would be. Or the prescription, rather. I know where the medicine is. Not being able to heal is the biggest problem, because that's so easy to get in the first game. You just head up to the top right, get the prescription, and then you're good to go. Here... Okay, hang on. So they did say head in the direction of the arrow, but this arrow doesn't really lead anywhere, does it? These rocks are definitely snails too, right? By the way. These are snail rocks. Oh, that didn't do anything. There's a lone rock over there. Can I not get that? There we go. Alright, I didn't really thoroughly check that, but... Okay, there's these rocks. I pretty much have to check everything. Because any of these could have a secret. I think that's the difference between, like, Tunic and this game. Like, in this game, like, the idea of finding secrets is... The problem with, like, something like this is that it's cool to, like, search and find stuff. But the solution is basically just knock your head against everything until something clicks. Whereas with Tunic, or some of the later games that took inspiration from this, usually there's almost always an indication of what you could do in that game. You just don't know about that. But in this game, there's just no indication. Like, it's not like, oh, there's some indication this rock does something if you had the knowledge. No, it just doesn't do anything. It just happens that some rocks are pushable and some aren't. And I think that's the one thing that hurts it a little bit, is that it does have that problem where it is kind of just try everything and hope something works. For better or worse. Forgot there was so many rocks near the beginning of the game. Like when I was looking for rocks earlier, I went to like Death Mountain, but there really are a bunch here. Unfortunately, none of these rocks are pushable. I do have the power bracelet, yeah. The croissant, rather. Okay, this one has to be pushable, right? It's so conspicuous. Look at how conspicuous this rock is. Hey, Cake Man, if you know, does having enemies on screen affect being able to push any of these? I don't think it should for overworld stuff, but just to make sure. Yeah, I mean, most NES games were made with the thought in mind that they were going to be you're gonna play it a bunch, just trying things over and over. I mean, I guess it's probably better in how this, like, for the time for it not to be. Like, I don't know if changing it would make it better for this game specifically, or for later games. They came after, obviously, but it is one of those things of, like, I also wish that you actually had the map. I mean, I guess I could just draw a map, but I wish I had a better indication of where things actually were. Okay, that's what I assumed. I assume, Cake Man, you know where the medicine is, right? Or you have an or an idea? Is it somewhere I already checked? Or is it somewhere I already checked by pushing or not? I want to know that first. Specifically pushing. Or I guess otherwise, but specifically pushing. Not yet. Is it under something? Is it under an actual rock? I guess I do want to know that. I don't know where's left that I haven't checked that has rocks, though. Where is... I mean, I guess it's gotta be Death Mountain, right? Because I don't know where else... I guess there's all that stuff in Death Mountain I didn't check by Turtle Rock before I had the power bracelet, so I guess I should head there. That's not really the one I wanted. Yeah, that's the one I wanted. No, this wasn't... Oh, wait, you know what? There was an arrow here. Hang on. There was an arrow that I couldn't do anything with before, wasn't there? Was that over here, or... No, it definitely was over here. I never ever got to Spectacle Rock either, by the way. Hey! Okay, well, I don't think I have enough hearts for this, though, but that's good to know. Okay, so that's good to know. It doesn't help me at the moment. That is actually good to know that's where the sword is. Unfortunately, I don't remember how many hearts I need, but it is more than... I think I have 6. Yeah. It's probably like 10 or 12. Let's go, 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 go! Ah, oh, dang it. What's the fastest ferry? I guess the one over here. Well, I mean, I'm going to the ferry anyway, so... I'm not gonna go much longer. I say that, but I'm still playing. But I'm not gonna go much longer, but I want to at least see if I can figure out where this medicine is. Don't know where the bait shop is or where the ring would be, but I don't really know if I want to know. I think the ring was said that it is on the overworld too, which I think the ring was also... I can't remember if the ring was... The question was about the medicine or ring. I think both are on the overworld from the sounds of it. Actually, you know what? Hang on. Before I head to that stairwell, I didn't do one thing that I probably should do, just to be sure. Also, is there more bombs? Yes, I need more bombs. Okay, so I checked this area, specifically the spot where the shop usually is, and that was the dungeon. But I don't think what I checked was, since the power bracelet was on over, I don't know if I checked all of these. Now that said, it's probably nothing here, but just in case. No, okay, there's nothing here. I didn't think, but I figured it's better to double check on that. I mean, to be fair, I also didn't check the graves yet. I wonder if I shouldn't just go there and check every grave. Because that could be where the ring is. So I gotta go this way anyway for Death Mountain section. There's still a lot of dungeons I don't know where they could be. I guarantee you some of them are going to be under bushes. Okay, I think I will ask this. 'Cause just so I don't waste my time. Hey, Cake Man, is there something under one of the graves? Like, I don't even want to know if there's like which one or what it is. I just want to know if there's something. There is. Okay. I kind of assumed there was. Just for sake of, I assume pushing down will be fine. Just for the sake of not having to do this a bunch. That way I can just check it without having to like be like, okay, I gotta push it from every direction. Well, this one didn't spawn any genie, so... Whew, okay, we got one of these guys. Definitely taking the heart. Alright, was that it, or is there more? I mean, I'll check in the meantime while I wait. Yep, that was it. Okay. Oh, yeah, there's something else? Okay, hang on. In the original game, there isn't. That's why I'm like, I think there probably would be something else, but probably not on the same screen. I gotta imagine the ring is in here, right? It's not this one. I always love the look of the cemetery. I love the white look to this area. It's so cool. Try again. Try again what? What'd I do? The last area? I did try. I tried all the graves. Did I do them in a different direction, maybe? Okay, I definitely tried pushing all the graves. No, pushing it from below is not right, because then you get damaged. You could try pushing it from the sides. You sure there's something here? Yeah, I'm not... Okay, let me check the other ones in the meantime. We can double check it, but I don't think there's anything there. Unless I'm just, like, happen to be really unlucky on terms of placement. The grave didn't spawn any ghosts when I went to push it. Now, I don't know if that's the case for all of them, but I can tell you at the very least, that was a pretty big indication to me that was the right one. It's nothing crazy. Oh. Wait. It's an obtuse thing again? Tell me. Is it only well, okay, is it only applicable to the graveyard, or is it something that's applicable to other areas? hang on. This one doesn't have... Oh my god. Why? The recorder doesn't do anything. This stone also won't move. So apparently I just gotta go around tooting my flute everywhere too also now. Which I guess makes sense. Like, so far it's been lakes, but like, I guess you could use it for other stuff. Oh my lord. How would you even... Did you just say there's nothing... It's nothing crazy? You know, nothing crazy. Just Dungeon 6. I'm not doing Dungeon 6 right now. Alright, leave me a note that's Dungeon 6 is in the graveyard. The sword is to the right of Spectacle Rock. Meanwhile, we still don't have the medicine. I mean, you do use a recorder to get into one of the dungeon, I guess dungeon 7 or 6 normally. So that's not that crazy. It's just I don't think using a recorder for that really makes that much sense, to be honest. Well, a lot of things in this game don't make sense. I think the zoom walls to me are a little bit of like a main thing because it's fundamentally changing how the game works in a way that it doesn't explain to you, which I think is a little bit rough. Okay, there's nothing here. Oh, hang on. The thing is... Okay, I gotta kill these guys. Maybe. Can't get... It doesn't seem like there's anything here, though. Hey chat, is there anything here? Because I don't want to stay here longer than I have to. It really doesn't seem like it. Dang it. The only other place I haven't checked then, I guess, is Spectacle Rock. For, like, rocks. Or, like, Spectacle Rock in... Because I didn't get that far into Spectacle Rock. Alright. Let's go do that and then we'll stop. That's not the one I wanted. Okay, that's the one I wanted. Thank you, Blessed Fairy. I still took damage, but that's way better than what I started with. Okay, so... See, if I had the ladder, it wouldn't be a problem. I could get to Spectacle Rock with no issue. What was this way? This is just goes... Yeah, I think this just goes over... This
seems suspicious a little bit. No. See, that's what I mean. Like, that looks like, oh, there could be something there, but there's just like, it's just completely random whether there's something in certain places, and that's, like I said, I get it for the time, but it is a little unfortunate that it doesn't really lead to productive secret hunting, I feel like. Alright, what is in this? You still don't have any money in prescription! What rock am I missing then? There must be another screen over on the left that I haven't gone to. I mean, I definitely bombed both of these. No. Okay, so there's nothing at Spectacle Rock. Well, at least there's no rocks at Spectacle Rock. I went left because that was where the sword was. Or I went right, that's where the sword was. So there must be another screen to the left. This way. So we have Dungeon 4. We know where Dungeon 6 is. Dungeon 5 must be via the raft or something, I imagine. What? What the heck was that? What? Like, that's happening on my game screen. Not just, like, my stream. The game's like, I think you might want to stop. Oh, dang it! Thanks, but it didn't pay off. I am determined to find this dang magic potion lady's prescription. It might actually be officially the letter, but I think as a kid I definitely thought it was. I call it the prescription. Actually, it's quite possible. I don't actually remember. It's quite possible my mom called it the prescription because she's a nurse, which would make sense. But I don't actually know on that. I hadn't checked the Zelda wiki to see if it is. But it's just like there's the regular. Well, I guess because it's just the map sprite recolored. You said it was definitely behind a rock. Okay, you know what? No, I'm so tired. I've proven I can get through these screens. I just want to get my dang medicine for my dang body so I could dang beat Dungeon Dang 4. If it's not over here, I really don't know where else I haven't checked. Okay. No, 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 no. We're not doing any of that. You guys are gonna give me... There we go. Thank you. I will show this to the old woman. Still don't know where the dang blue ring is. Just kill me. I just need to go back to the old woman. Where is the old woman? I ask if I don't know, as if I don't know, because I assume it's this same place. Right. Okay, so now... Still don't know where the dungeon I am in 4 is, and dungeon I am in 5 I can't get without the bait. Or dungeon I am in 3 I can't get without the bait. But I can at least go beat Dig Dogger, and then I'm gonna probably stop. I don't know what the quickest way to get to the dungeon is. Not this way. Yeah, I gave you the prescription. Now I got my medicine. I mean, I guess this would be the best way to go there, right? So now that I have the medicine, the game will be way easier because we won't have to worry about... I think it's the left one. We won't have to worry about dying as much because we have a safety net for like really difficult rooms. That said, the rooms are still going to be pretty difficult, but having the medicine will be very helpful. Because I should very easily be able to beat Dig Dogger with having the medicine. Okay, so the things I want to remember is that for the next time, Dungeon 6 is in the graveyard, and Dungeon Sword is in, the sword is in the, to the right of Spectacle Rock. Cake Man, is the, how many hearts do I need for that sword? 5, 6, 7, it's not 8, right? Because I can get it, if it's 8, I can get it after I beat Dig Dogger, but I'm assuming it's not 8. I'm assuming it's 10. I don't actually remember, but I'm thinking it is 10. $12. Okay, it was either 10 or 12. The point is, I do not have enough yet. I wish I had the map for this dungeon so I could tell where the dang, where the dang item could be. But I don't really know if I want to search for it tonight. I just kind of want to get the Triforce and stop. Because we went a bit longer than I was planning, but... Oh, dang it. Alright. No, that's not what I wanted. Not quite yet. If I didn't even need the medicine, I'm gonna cry. Didn't even need the medicine. There we go. Ugh. I mean, it's fine. I definitely will need the medicine later. Cake Man. Where's the map? I want to at least know where the map is, so I can have an idea of where the item could be. Because I'm very curious. I think I checked pretty decently. I know there's a few rooms I didn't clear. I know it's harder to direct me without a map. Go back to the Triforce room. Oh my god. The map is in the Triforce room? Why? Honestly, you should have told me before I grabbed the Triforce, but you know what? I don't blame you for not. Oh right, I have no sword. I know what's coming. Apparently, this dungeon would just be called Dungeon Zoom instead of Dungeon 4. I mean, I guess I could technically just... Hang on. It might be too late now. No, it's too late, I think, yeah. If I thought about it sooner, I could have. I mean, getting to the dungeon really won't be that big a deal. Or getting to the Triforce itself really, or the Triforce room itself isn't really that hard. Because you can pretty much avoid everything. I kind of do like how these dungeons are laid out. Like, the fact that, like, assuming the map is at the Triforce room, it's kind of silly. Because that's not something normal. But I do kind of, again, that's why I say it's kind of Kaizo in a lot of ways. But how are you going to know to check this? Because you don't have the map to check it. Oh, these guys. Okay, luckily... There's just 3 of them, and only 2 laser balls. god. Either this is the dungeon item, or this is still, like, if this is all the map... Okay, hang on. I don't think I have enough bombs to beat them. Actually, I don't think I can do this, right? Because I don't think I have enough bombs. They should drop them? Okay. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. Actually, I didn't want... I needed... I think I wasted a bomb somewhere, yeah. I don't want to, like... Okay, there. No, he didn't... Who was that I'm thinking that you can do that to get bombs? But yeah, no, I can't beat them then. Okay. So I guess just kill me. Try a bomb and then slash? I can try that. That's why I was thinking that was a thing. I just need one bomb. I don't care about, like, this... This room sucks. But the lack of inventory is the biggest problem here. They only got me a heart. How does that work, though? Like, how does it guarantee that it works? Like, right now, I just want to see if I can get it to work. Oh, okay, it's stunning. Okay, it's not feeding it to them. It's stunning them. Okay, that's what we were missing. I'm like, I definitely knew there was a way to do it. Okay, well, this room sucks. Pretty sure the recorder is not the weakness of these guys, right? Like I said, it was intended to be, but I'm pretty sure it's not actually. Okay, wait, this is the room... No, wait, this is the room that I went to... Okay, hang on, so I don't want to go that way. Oh, thank you, stopwatch. Okay, there must be something in this room that I can do. Oh, it's definitely a D also. I mean, that's pretty much everywhere I've checked at this point, right? Hey, chat. Like, I guess it must be the next room, right? But then what's the point of going through Dodongo for that if it just loops back around? Like, is there something I'm missing here? Because what was the point of going through the Triforce place if I didn't actually need to? Or am I just wrong and that's not the room I think it is? There we go. Okay, there we go. Like, one of these blocks needs to do something, right? Well, I don't need the map because I got the frickin' raft. Just kill me. I don't... So I guess I could have got this earlier if I just went to the right. It wouldn't have been that hard to get to. Kill me. Kill me. You know, I'll just go to the Darknuts. They'll kill me faster. Alright, we beat 4 dungeons. Technically, we're missing 1 dungeon item. Which I don't know what the heck would be the dungeon item for the L. Alright, well, I'm too curious. The raft only has a few actual uses. It only has 2 places you can use the raft. So, I'm not gonna... If it's another dungeon, I'm not gonna do it. But you gotta... I'm going to go check to see what those 2 locations are. And then I'm gonna stop, because I really do need to stop. And if we... And like I said, I'm not gonna... I think I'm not gonna play this next... like, I said that the week of the 7th I might do this. I don't think I'm gonna do that that week. I might do it, like, in... end of May, June. I might do more of this if I decide to. I'm not gonna like say for sure I'm definitely going to, but I'm very, very much interested in playing more. I could say that much. I will probably not be playing it before Tears though. Okay, good. So one of the dungeons will now just warp me to a fairy fountain, which is nice. Okay, so the one location is right over here. It'll give me a bit, but there's one at the top right and one at the top, or at the middle left, basically. No, I am currently not in the best. Actually, wait, no, I am not in. No. Sorry, I'm going in the wrong direction. I want to go. I thought I was over more than I was. I actually want to go over this way. So Dungeon 2 is fully complete. Dungeon 3... The only dungeon I haven't fully completed that I found... Well, Dungeon 6 also. But Dungeon 3, I need the item from. Alright, so, raft spot number 1 is... This is what the dungeon normally is. It's still a dungeon, okay. Actually, is this just vanilla? I'm pretty sure it's still dungeon... It actually might be dungeon 4 normally, not dungeon 5. So this is where dungeon 5 is. I'm not surprised that one of them are still a dungeon spot. So we know where dungeon 5 is, we know where dungeon 6 is. Dungeon 7, Dungeon 8, and Dungeon 9. Oh my lord. I am still unsure of. And I'm assuming they got one of them has to be a bush. The other one has to be, I don't know. I mean, there's not a lot of places I can look for at this point, to be honest. I guess there's more flute spots I could be, like, just fluting everywhere. I'm not really doing that right now. I guess there's really no reason not to go, like, every screen, just play the flute and see what happens. Oh my fucking god! Why? Why? Why are you here, dude? Yeah, well, okay, this is the strat then. Just flute on every screen. I did not know it was there. I honestly was not really expecting it, but I'm not surprised either. Where... Okay, am I crazy? It's right here normally, right? Or am I? Is it they just remove it? Oh no, wait, it's down. Is it down here? It might just be down here. Okay, here we go. All right. What is in this place? Okay, so these are just vanilla, basically. Cake Man, am I right? It's not. It's dungeon. Is it dungeon 5 normally? Or is it dungeon 4? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so we have 9. So we need 3 more for that sword. Alright, well with that said, dungeon... Okay, I'm right. So they did change which one it was. Alright, so I am going to... spend point. And then also... I guess you can't really save and quit, to be honest. That's going to be good enough. Alright, well... That's it for tonight, guys. I know I went a bit longer for anyone watching the VOD. I hope you guys enjoyed this. I have fun with this, honestly. It's... Second Quest is definitely, like, kind of trolly, but I enjoy it in that respect. If it was the base game, I would definitely be annoyed. But for an extra mode, I can't really complain. The zooming walls is definitely dumb. The Hungry Gorilla I just laughed at. And the flute stuff is just silly because, I mean, it's not really that hard to, it doesn't take that much to check with the flutes, like, stuff, locations on the overworld, but it is one of those things of, like, I guess to be fair, there's nothing really, draining the lake is just unique, but it's not, like, really, I guess the idea of the flute affecting everything isn't really that far-fetched, to be fair. So I probably should try that more next time. The gameplay next time, if I do this, would be to I need to get the next ring. And I need to find the dang bait. There's still a lot of, like, I haven't found any burnable bushes yet, so that's gonna be the real challenge here. But we do have Dungeon 5 and Dungeon 6 are both located at this point, so that's good. And I do know where the next sword is, so if I beat Dungeon 5 and 6 and then also get one more heart somewhere, I'll be good to go on getting that magical sword. So that'll be cool. But like I said, guys, I'm wrapping up for the night. I am playing more. Ideally, the last session of Pokemon XD will be next this coming Tuesday. Well, tomorrow, basically. And then I will let you know what my schedule is for next week. I have a good idea of what I want to do now. So, for prediction, choose outcome, hell no. Did not beat it. Though I did get about halfway, give or take. So I don't think I did too bad. I doubt anyone is streaming. Nope. Alright, we're just going to call it. Thank you guys for watching. Have a good night, and I will see you next time. Later.